forgot to grab my badge. Oh, where's the badges? Okay. Was I have an issue? How fast do you think it'll take us to do the course? Just to get a sense of timing.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure. They're gonna be pretty quick.
Okay, so just do like the start for the initial crows and then go to the end, or should I do some of the other people start?
We know how.
I can't hear anything right now.
Yeah, they can.
Oh yeah, no, we can. Yeah, we can hear everything.
If I say something, it might be maybe sometimes I'm like, maybe we can do this. And then
yeah, we hear everything. Yeah, but I didn't know like how many start times because the teams keep going.
There's 3 because it's men, co-ed, and women. I don't know how far apart they go.
Oh, okay.
45 minutes apart. Okay, so.
So just do those and then go down to the end.
Yeah.
Are these the end ones? I'm assuming they're still the same end.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay, I'll just
you know
push
how
through then.
And where's the team connect back up and then?
Okay, ricochet it.
That's the transition for everything?
yeah.
Okay. Oh, so that's how I know when to run down. I want to hear you saying.
They're not doing.
But the finish line's the same, just to go to the right place. Okay. Doesn't want to go, huh? Oh, okay. I see. I have a question on these.
Yes.
Is there a way that you get it to stay on this? Because sometimes it seems to have a mind of its own.
So you go double click
And that's
here,
horizontal.
and then
And then double click go back here.
yes, and
Oh, so then it's not even having a mind of its own. Sometimes I'm confused. Sometimes it'll stay. Sometimes a mind of its own. Also, that was my problem.
so sometimes it,
Sometimes it says that it doesn't, but okay. I didn't know if you had a good way.
so this should be double click switch.
Okay. Then I'll turn it off and unplay it.
Honestly,
I
there
just-
you go. You just have to move it a little bit with your hand.
Okay.
Kind of
Yeah, I
play with it a little bit.
sometimes had an issue and I was like, okay, how are other people doing? And I think, Huh?
What wave is going out here?
The pros. Yeah, the pros, the men's and women's, the team. They go out 45 minutes spacing currently. Oh, it's on. When I went down to go and drink stuff, sounds like he's going to go to the emergency room to have an MRI or something taken of it, or what?
Well, we're trying to figure it out, but
How much was he hurt, or what's going on? Yeah.
well, the nurses are like, yeah, like the sooner the better.
Oh.
Now, like,
Oh.
that's not really possible. The first good.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, I guess my lab. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some people then now. I think because you're going here. Okay.
Check, check, mic. Check, check, mic. Check, check, mic. Okay. Okay. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, test A. Check, test A. Now we're good. We just won't be able to hear the which calls. Want to go back to us?
Hello, sorry about that. As always, when you're live on site, there are a few technical issues, but we are back. They are ready to set off for the team event in about 5 to 6 minutes. So this is Sunday, the final day of the OCR World Championships 2023. And today we see the team event, the charity race, and the semi-finals and finals of the 100 meters. I have with me today Jason Dupree.
Yeah, I'm on the mic today because, sometimes you just don't have enough people. So you got to fill in and do multiple
And
jobs.
sometimes he doesn't have enough to do.
Yeah.
Despite doing the behind-the-scenes producing and directing, he decides he's also going to chat. So good.
It's not my first time, so.
It's going to be good fun. How's the weekend been so far from your end?
It's been wild. Obviously, people that have watched the show have seen the technical issues that we've had. And if you're looking at the cameras right now, well, the cameras you saw a minute ago, they're looking really good. So we're going to have an excellent race today.
Yeah, so Jason is constantly working behind the scenes. I think every time I'm going live, I'm going to go, shout out to Jason, shout out to the rabbits. And we're going to have a really great picture. So let's hope for a great race and that we can bring you some fantastic footage. Let's have a quick chat about how the races work today. So there are 3 team races. It's the men at 8:30, followed by the co-ed, so mixed gender, at 9:15, followed by the women at 9:45.
So we've got a gap between the starts. So we should be seeing those lead teams come through the finish before those next waves take off.
Yeah, it's quite a big gap, which also allows if people are going to do kind of mixed teams. Sometimes Lindsay will run on both
See a lot of that.
or Ryan will go straight from his men's into the co-ed. The teams this year, like again, this year's been quite messy with people deciding what to do last minute. So we still don't actually have all the information on who's running. But what we do know, I think, is we have a very good men's team going. We have Leon, Ryan, and Ian.
Nice.
All who have podium this weekend, so I'd be surprised if they are not top of the podium. In Kofoed, we have Leon on another team. So the male team is called Kings of Leon.
Oh, that's awesome.
Last year he was team Danish Sandwich.
Mm.
That was nice. Kofoed, Leon, Caroline, and Manuel. Caroline did very, very well yesterday, and obviously Leon and Manuel have both been on the podium
Absolutely.
this weekend. So that should be a good team, and they are team European.
Is Leon running in the women's team race as well?
I would hope so. I think he's going for an all-out no. So for the women's team, we do have Mammoth, Muscle, and Hustle. That's Katie Duke, Ashley Hallett, and Faye Morgan. And I'm trying to find out some information because the last I heard, we had a team that was made up of Nicole, Annie Doobie, and Libbie Joyce from the UK.
Oh, very nice.
They are fierce, but I've just heard that Annie might not be running today. She might be replaced by Lindsay, so I'm not sure.
Mm.
But I don't have Lindsay on a list anywhere in a team.
And she wasn't registered right away. You know, she wasn't on a list.
She
yeah.
registered like Friday morning or something.
Right. So
So
that might be the case again here.
absolutely. So as always with the OCRWC team event, it's split up into 3 different legs. It's always a bit tricky. Over the years, it's slightly changed. We do still call it the technical, the strength, and the speed leg. This year, what have we got? Let's have a quick look at that map.
Yeah, let me
Speed
get that
leg
pulled up.
kicks off with log hurdles.
Wait,
Oh, wait, it's good.
where does the Chris go? Yeah, what's the fastest?
It is a lot easier this yesterday. It was so hot. I'm going to say,
Which way
despite
do
all the
you
worries
go then?
first, I'm wearing shorts. And factor 100. It is hot up in these mountains. And I don't know how these athletes are doing it because I climbed a hill yesterday. It's not rate. Alrighty, so this is the team event map. The red one that you see, that is the first leg, and we're calling it speed. Log hurdles, 3 walls, slant walls, and rollage first. That should literally only take a few minutes. I know that when the pros set off from the start, I could walk up to the slant walls, and I was just about catching it. That's how fast they were going around. That's also a hill, but I'm off there. Then they have a crossover at Kofoed Ricochet, and they go off on the technical leg, where they do the 6-foot wall, Skull Valley, rope climb, drop zone, and barbed wire crawl. Now, did I hear that they're going to be doing Ricochet twice this morning? But that's not on the map, so that might be a bit confusing. And then the same area for the handover again for the 3rd leg, where they have sandbag carry, skitch, hook hoist, canyon, barbed wire crawl. I think they're throwing Ricochet in there again, and then they all come together to do this final stretch where they do Triumph and the A-frame. So it's slightly different from the map because of what we've spoken about, the course changes that had to happen because of the environment. Yeah,
so that last bit will just be those last couple of obstacles instead of what's on the map.
Well, yeah.
But those extra obstacles will be thrown in. I would take it on the strength section.
Yeah.
The blue.
I don't know.
Because that's where the Urban Sky and I don't think the LCD is the Force 5 LCD on the course. I haven't seen it, but Urban it is. I don't know if it's over there though, but Urban Sky is over there, over by Skitch. So I would imagine that it would be in that section, in the strength section.
Yeah. So when I first came and I kind of saw the distance between the A-frame and the finish wall, I was like, that's a lot shorter than we're used to. Normally we have quite a bigger gap for the athletes to run, and it creates a bit of competition. But I was very firmly put in my place when we saw Lindsay and Nicole on that cargo net and that race that happened.
Yeah, you really end up getting just a more intense battle on the cargo as opposed to on the sprint.
Absolutely. So if we've got 2 teams side by side going across Triumph and then the A-frame, we can have that bit of competition again. It's going to be pretty impressive. It'll be interesting to see who takes which leg.
Yeah, it looks like we've got our men's teams lining up already.
Yeah, they look like they're ready to go.
And it is 8:30, so it is about time.
Heading off in just a moment. It'd be nice to get a little bit closer.
Noel Medina. This is a gentleman I think is running with Matt Willis. That's Ian Hosek.
Team in Hosek is Leon.
And we're looking like we've got all of our cameras up except for one. So 5 for 6 is not bad, and hopefully that one comes up in a little bit.
I do have an update on that women's team. It is indeed Nicole Miracle, Lindsay Webster, Libbie Joyce. Libbie Joyce is a young girl from the UK.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Big supporter of the event. Very good athlete. She came second in her age group in the 3K. And she did very well in the team event last year. She got on the speed set. She did really well. I would say, yeah, the other team's very good too, but we could be looking at a podium there from those guys.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Should be a good battle.
Oh, dry robe. I need one of those today. If you've not seen these dry robes, they are amazing. They are Ocrwc 2023 limited edition dry robes. They're here on site selling them. Even though it gets so hot in the day, it gets cold very, very early in the evening. And last night they suddenly had a rush as people realised.
We're going to try and get a clock on these guys. That's not the 15K.
I wish you could all see what Jason does behind the scenes here. He's chatting away, but now he's also got like 4 pads in front of him, 2 laptops, and he's constantly looking at shooting pictures. What is this international? Just a national anthem set already for the first leg. So the first leg is titled Speed. They will get through that incredible. There's only 4 obstacles on that leg. Well, and Tyrolean. We're expecting a couple of minutes for that one. Here Adrian is briefing them.
Alright, so 44 will be incredible. You guys are gonna run out on the speed limit. And you're gonna come back into this position area here. So those are the transition area. See all the spots. Please, teammate, be waiting in that transition area before your teammate gets there. Your teammate gets there. If you are not there, they kind of get pretty upset. So we need to be in that area. We'll get back to the course. Speed limit will go out. You'll come back to the transition area. You'll pass off to the technical leg. Technical will go up that wooden downlight feature. Go around, come back, go through ricochet, pass the strength leg. Strength leg will go out. Come back in again to ricochet, to the speed transition. Speed transition, all 3 of you guys running at the same time. Take perfect over. Your team needs to utilize the same thing. You cannot in and out and block other teams. That means when you get to the car going out and finish, you all have the same bell. You need to get up the ramp, jump over the platform, go all the way up in the same direction, not blocking other teams. I think that was it, man.
Looks like we're about to go.
All right, so they have had their briefing by Adrian, they have done their national anthem, and now they are being hyped up, ready to go. Once again, we do have timing mats around the course. The first mats will be at the through wall, so we'll be able to see who is passing those first. We have seen, I think we saw Ian there, so that is Ian from Kings of Leon taking the speed leg here. I would expect then to see Leon on technical and Ryan on strength with very technical skills coming from Leon and all the muscles on Ryan. So off they go up that hill. They will be running up the hill, looping around and coming back down. As soon as we get them on the through walls, we will get some timing on them. We're expecting this race to be pretty speedy. These are some excellent athletes going on this event.
And we are hoping to see them at Skull Valley is the next spot that we have the camera set up. Depending on the route.
Skull Valley is on the technical leg, so that's kind of, we've got 4.
Oh, red's going in, right.
We're going through the red first.
So we've got the Tyrolean Traverse, so we're that area. We've got the 3 obstacles right there that we are expecting to see.
Do I need to run out there and correct it? So I'm just having a look at the timing, seeing if we've got people crossing the mat, but so far we've only got a few names that have gone across the mat. Team Chili, Lionheart's Badass Racers, WD Dream Team, and Flatliners OCR. Mismatched Socks, Kings of Leon, Crashers, we don't know why we're doing this. And Flatliners, Young Bucks, that is who we have running in the Pro Wave today. Let's see if we can get you some names. So Mismatched Socks is Matt Willis, Jeff Shady, and Spencer Rao. WD Dream Team is Ethan Brown. Oh, I'm going to butcher this. Zavarian Ochoa and Isaiah Keaton. And let's see, Flatliners OCR. So I'm kind of going between 3 pieces of paper here. Flatliners OCR, I've got surnames here for you. Marion, Tower, and Hart. Crashes, LeBlanc, Hawkins, and Madrid. We don't know why we're doing this. Lynn, Fragoza Garcia, and Gates. And Flatliners Young Bucks are Brune, Johnson, and Kaufman. Team Chile, Caceres, Diaz, Silva. Ooh, are we getting any updates here? No, that's just the start line. So here you can see a couple of athletes hanging around in the transition area. Anyone who's not done this event before, it does take a little bit of understanding how it works. Normally we do have the transition areas split up. They're not necessarily the same one, but we normally kind of spread out over the mountain a bit more. This is actually a lot easier for everyone. Everyone's together, everyone can kind of chat, and then there's not, so normally if one transition area is like, I don't know, 50 meters away from the third transition area, it means the athlete then has to make their way there. It's never gone wrong, but this is definitely easier, as long as everyone does their handovers very well. See Garth briefing everyone. Garth has done an incredible job here. Garth was with us years ago in Ohio and has worked for a while with us and then moved over to Spartan. He's the director of special events at Spartan. He came on to be the race director for this event with his team. There's Adrian. Adrian loves doing the team event. And yeah, Garth and his team have done an amazing job. And anyone who's here, I think, would absolutely agree. Like, they've pulled it out of the bag with the course. So many people have said this is the best course that they've ever run with OCRWC. And the views and location are just incredible. And also, again, huge shout out. This is completely different. They're used to working with the same stuff every weekend. I spoke to someone who's on the build crew and they're saying, we're pretty much just carnies moving from town to town building fun fairs for adults. And this is totally different. This isn't the same process. We've got to learn new things, but they've done it on their usual timeline and they've done an incredible job very, very quickly. And don't forget, whilst we're all here tonight at the after party having fun, they are still working and they will still be working for the next 5 days tearing down the course. So if you see any staff, do give them a high five and a thank you very much, because they have worked very, very hard to put this together. Now, talking about the after party tonight, it's going to be held at Tusk's up here. If you are not aware of where that is the bar that overlooks the finish line with the big deck. It is the Red Bull after party. It will run with free Red Bull drinks. That includes spirits from 5 till 7. As long as you're drinking Red Bull, you get the spirits. 5 till 7. And for those who are concerned about getting back down to the village, don't forget we do have the free shuttle that runs every half hour from the mountain down to the village and back. So if you want to at some point leave your car at home, get the shuttle up so you can have a few drinks and get back to the village safely, then there are trolleys in the village that take you around. Please do that. Don't take any risks out here on these roads. But do join us for the after party because it's always so much fun. That is the Red Bull after party happening tonight at Tusk's Bar between 5 and 7. Other things going on today, we obviously have 3 team events. We then have the charity event this afternoon. That is for a local charity, I might get this wrong, Eastern Sierra Disabled Sports. And then we have the 100-meter semi-finals and finals going on this afternoon. So it is a jam-packed long weekend with 5 events possible to take part in. If you've not signed up for the charity wave and you still want to, there are spaces. It goes to an amazing cause. We always like to support local charities as kind of a way to say thank you for allowing us to be here. So we have our first athletes going through the through walls. It is Kings of Leon. That will be Ian on there. And hopefully we should, if the camera goes up the hill a bit, the other way, towards Tyrolean Traverse, we should see Ian coming through Tyrolean Traverse soon.
Yeah, we have. I think Jessica's out that way. Let's see if we can get that picture up.
We also have mismatched socks, and we don't know why we're doing this. And Team Chili. So it's kind of, people are kind of sticking together. That is close. 30 seconds between Kings of Leon and mismatched socks. And there we go, Leon off up that track, ready for the technical. That's what we were expecting. That was our transitional mat. This event is so speedy. It's so hard to keep track of them and what they're doing. So we've got the athletes coming in here to the transition zone and then swapping over really, really quickly as they run out. Now, we're supposed to have a mat in the transition zone, but it's not looking like we are. But we do have a mat at the rope climb, which is obstacle 3 of the technical. Quite far away, though. So we won't expect to see much there yet. Okay, so interestingly, we don't know why we're doing this. I'm getting confused by the timings here. No, so we don't know why we're doing this coming first in the timings, but they're not actually. Yes, it's slightly hinky there, so I was about to give you some information, but it was incorrect, so I'm sorry about that. Hopefully we can get a camera somewhere else on the course so we can see some athletes doing some obstacles. We are supposed to have a camera up at Skull Valley, so if we could just saying, Jason was just off doing more work. I was just saying, do we have a camera up at Skull Valley that maybe we can see some athletes doing some obstacles soon? Because the top male teams have gone.
We do have a camera up there, and we're getting that one situated right now.
There we go. We'll get that. I can see it in the corner. That will get up.
Do we have anybody there yet?
We don't, but we should have someone there shortly.
Who we've got coming through the transition? Coming in hot.
We've got this is the last team coming through the transition, I think.
Coming in wild on that turn. And it does look like we've got our rabbit Sean up in around Skull Valley, heading down the trail to try and find the athletes.
Well, all I can say is good luck to him keeping up with Leon as he runs back up the hill, so I won't go too far. Leon got his first individual podium yesterday. He has had team podiums before, and he will be after another podium, if not 2 this weekend, hopefully golds. He is going to be running fast, and he will not be letting up this weekend, so I'm excited to see him go through Skull Valley. I don't think we've had much on the cameras of Skull Valley this weekend. It's nice. It's a classic OCRWC obstacle. I mean, I say this despite the fact I can't do it, but it's less. I'd say it's less difficult than it has been in previous years. Last year it was really, really tough. But every year
Here
we
we
kind of
go.
learn and adapt things because we're always aiming for that 70% completion. Here we go. Here's Leon coming up that track.
Leon.
Oh, he's running Esther Holtbakiova style, like a little tank. Chug, 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 chug. Strong and steady. There he goes. Up that hill. I would not want to be this camera trying to follow him. I'd be dead already.
Yeah, Sean's got some pretty long legs. I think he can probably keep up with Leon.
Have you seen Leon's quads? Have you seen them?
But yeah, we got a nice little view of the trail run heading up into Skull Valley.
So after Skull Valley comes rope climb. We've got another mat there.
I love that quick jump that he's got. Skipping one right there.
Did you see the video he posted yesterday of him doing drop zone where he basically lashayed the whole thing?
Oh, I don't think I did. That's
Oh,
awesome.
it's fantastic. If you've not seen it, head to his page, Leon Kofoed, on Instagram. He's got a really nice video where he just goes through easy peasy, lemon squeezy through drop zone. I mean, I have footage of other athletes doing it and looking really strong. Here we go. Here's our second athlete through. I'm going to say this is Team Chile. Team Chile, Cacares, Diaz, and Silva.
Looking smooth.
Smooth like butter.
How many people you want to get on this?
Smooth like
There's
peanut butter.
Carlo. Carlo getting the socials.
We love Carlo. And don't forget, you can watch all of this coverage across the 3 channels on YouTube, which is OCR Report, Spartan Race, and OCRWC. It is the same footage going across all 3 channels. Plus, we have live updates going on OCRWC Instagram page. So plenty of information going out. Oh, so sorry, Jason.
Is that Matt Willis? Nice jump.
There he is.
So we're still getting a little rough signal up there. But definitely better than what we've had all weekend.
So that is thanks to Matt Willis helping out with some technical stuff who we can see here on Skull Valley.
Matt Willis is an IT professional for a living and gave me kind of just some talking through it, kind of headed me in the right direction and helped me figure it out.
We are forever indebted to him. So part of the strength leg will run past the finish line. They'll go to the transition area by Kachava, Ricochet, then they'll run along past the finish area up to the kind of, I call it the other side of the mountain, even though it's not, and do that loop and then come back and they'll all do Triumph. This is Triumph that you see here. So yesterday afternoon I was on Triumph filming. I was out on the course filming people, and there's Ryan. I filmed a lady on Ricochet, got to Triumph. She was a little bit scared, so I went off, did a bit of filming, then went off to do a few other things. Then I got a message from Adrian saying, come down to Triumph. She's been there for about 2 hours. You could see how much she really, really, really wanted to do that event, do that obstacle, but she just couldn't. She couldn't do it, and the whole crowd was cheering, supporting her. But hopefully she'll get another chance to do it today.
It is really amazing. We've had people, pros, give up and stop at Triumph just because it's such a mind.
And that's the funny thing about different obstacles. It's not just about what are the best grip strength obstacles. It's, for me, it's what plays on what. So like Tough Guy is a place that's full of fizz. And if an obstacle like that, you can be as technical as you like, but sometimes you can't get over a fear. Now we have had 2 teams, I want to say. 3 teams through rope climb. Kings of Leon going first. We don't know why we are doing this. About 35 seconds after them on the rope climb, so that's pretty darn speedy. And WD Dream Team coming through about a minute after them. So Kings of Leon is Kofoed, Hosek, and Atkins. We don't know why we're doing this. Lynn, Fragoso Garcia, and Gates. And WD Dream Team is Keaton, Brown, and Ochoa. Rope climb, we've also got Team Chile. They came through second, we think, on Skull Valley. Cacaras, Diaz, and Silva. Also mismatched socks coming through. Just 10 seconds, 13 seconds after them. Rao, Shady, and Willis. They're doing they're doing well. These teams are keeping up. It's always impressive. We saw this at Savage Racer a couple of months ago, didn't we? Where a lot of the top performers didn't turn up. and we had the guys who had been coming in kind of 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. All of a sudden, their game improved massively, and they were coming in a couple of minutes after Kempson, whereas in the past they'd be coming in quite a distance behind them. And it's interesting to see what happens when people get really, really pushed and they see an opportunity for themselves to podium and how much they can push. Because the times that we're seeing between these teams is they're tight. They're really tight.
That's true, and one of the things I do love about the team race is that even though it's the pros right now, there's no qualifications for the team race. So you do get the opportunity to get some people in there that you wouldn't normally see in the pro relay. And you know, being on a team, you've got that. I'm doing it for the team. It's not just for me.
That's
so
why
you
people
really
love
got that
this
extra
event.
push.
Well, we actually have that happening. So the women's team, Nicole and Lindsay are running pro. Libbie Joyce has been running age group.
Yeah.
She's doing very well in age group, but she is very young. We do allow people here to do that, to give them the opportunity to mix teams in that way and give them an opportunity to run when they may not always have it. Last year, there was a bit of controversy with athletes running a lot of pro teams and then open, and people thought it wasn't necessarily fair, but we don't want to take that opportunity away to then be able to do the mixed teams. We've just got to hope that people handle it responsibly. And I think, you know, doing a mixed team, Nicole, Lindsay, and Libbie, that is handling it very responsibly, and it's going to be fun for them all. That'll be incredible for Libbie as well. I know she's going to be so excited and probably so nervous. I would be so nervous if I was running with them, and I'm 20 odd years older than her.
So what is the next obstacle that we're expecting to see on that? They're coming back through the transition?
So after rope climb, they've got drop zone and barbed wire.
And I don't think we have anybody at the barbed wire, but we can see the barbed wire from here, right? Up the hill?
If we bend down, we can, yeah. We've got like a little tent up to shield us from the sun as it goes across every day. Again, I'm just going to be a bit of a mother and remind everyone to wear sun cream. Today is a really dangerous day because it's super sunny, but it's windy, so you're going to feel cold. Make sure you wear your sun cream, otherwise you are going to be very, very, very burnt, and it's going to be a very painful ride home, especially with a hangover after the after party.
Yeah, we've been playing this fun game all weekend called Follow the Sun with the canopy to keep the sun off of us.
So when I was talking to Garfield earlier, he was saying that they do ricochet twice. At the end of technical, they do ricochet, and at the end of strength, they do ricochet. I think that's what he said. It's not on the map. Things always kind of have to change last minute. It'll be interesting if that happens.
Yeah, with that transition being right there, it makes sense that they're running them through it a couple of times. So that's kind of fun.
Make use of it as it's there, yeah.
This is kind of a interesting time when, you know, everybody's out. Your partner's out on the course and you're just kind of hanging out for a while.
You're not quite sure.
Yeah, like, you know, they could be doing well, but you just never know. Something could have happened. They could have twisted an ankle and you're just sitting there waiting.
You just don't
never know until you see them coming down that hill.
Having the timing mats does make it easier. I'm just checking socials to see if there's any more information, but nothing else. So on the technical, we won't have another mat until barbed wire, and we will see them running through when that happens. Everything's got lively very quickly down here. As I came out this morning, it was empty. There was no one here. The sun was up, but now the music is going. Flags are waving. People are here to support. People are here ready to run. It's funny because you always kind of feel like by midday Saturday, we're kind of done. But then you get to Sunday and you're like, oh, wait, no, this is the biggest day because we've got 3 events today.
Yeah, there's still a lot to do.
There's a lot to do. So we've been going 18 and a half minutes so far on the teams. And we should be seeing the end of the second leg soon.
Yeah, we're going to be keeping our eye up that hill.
So here we are waiting at Ricochet for people to come through. See if any athletes, we don't have any more timing mats yet until they come through. I do apologise if I sound a little bit blocked up. The dust here and everything and how dry it is has played havoc with me. It's, I'm really glad I'm not running because it's kind of hard to breathe. I don't know if you can hear the wind in my headphones. It's not cold, but it is windy. Probably a bit of a relief to the athletes today, to be perfectly honest.
So the section they are out on right now is the biggest running loop for sure, which is why we're still waiting on them to come through. Once they go through Skull Valley, they have another, I'm not sure the distance there, but it's about halfway to Skull Valley, and then that same distance out, and then double that all the way back.
Yeah, it's a big loop, this one. It is a big loop. It was really difficult this year to kind of categorize the legs. I know people like it, so we do, but really it's just a team event with 3 different legs. It's hard to categorize. One is one is another. I'd say speed is definitely the speed leg. I'd say actually they've done a pretty good job because we've got the carries and strength, and the barbed wire. I just was shooting across a different camera, not an athlete, just someone running to obviously go help someone. So we're sitting here, we can see up the mountain to barbed wire. We don't have a camera there for you, unfortunately. But, you know, if you want to see us do better coverage in the future, do volunteer to help us and to get more rabbits out on the course. The more we have, the more pictures we have, the better the coverage is. And just to remind you as well, this is all kind of privately funded. We do have a Patreon now. So if you want to help out, I always wish I have this to mind and I always forget. We do have a Patreon that you can find on the OCR Report Instagram page to donate and help us keep going and do the best coverage we can. We've been so lucky this weekend with the weather.
It has
I know
been
I've said
absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I've said it a few times about the blizzards last week and what the crew had to be working in, and it's insane how it's changed. But the weather gods were looking down on us and were like, yeah, all right, let's not make this too hard for you. This would be a very different event if it was snowing, which it could be another time. I mean, we look at UK, we had one year was bright sunshine, the next year was absolutely pouring rain. You just never know what's going to happen.
And it does seem like there's been multiple years where it's poured on the team race, like during the team race. It's been very sloppy. Not the case this year. Not
Nope.
at all.
And it doesn't look like it's going to be. It's clear blue skies out there. So we're still waiting here at Ricochet for more athletes to come through. With the changes on the course, we're just trying to, when you hear us go quiet, we're just trying to reorganize the cameras and send them to different places to make sure we get as much footage as possible. We have, it's a tricky course to cover this one because there's 3 loops, as you've seen on the map, that go out quite far and back in. And there's only so far that people can get on their legs. So we're somewhat limited on where people can go. So we're trying to replace people to make sure we're going to have static cameras on this event.
See people, Spencer Rao there, hopping around to try and stay warm.
Once he starts running, it's going to be so warm, but with that breeze, and it is still only early, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. We are behind mountains, so even though the sun came up several hours ago, it's not got hot yet. It starts to get really hot around 10:30.
It shouldn't be much longer before they start coming through, I think.
So the last we saw, Kings of Leon was still in first place for the men's race. That's Leon, Ryan, and Ian. I should use our last names because everyone else is getting last names. Kofoed, Hosek, and Atkins. We don't know why we're doing this. Is in second place. I do love how people come up with really fun names for this event.
Yeah.
Some other events, people come up with really serious names like Team USA, which is just their country, I guess. But like, I like how people take it and be a bit silly with this, despite being really great athletes. It's fun. Leon always has silly names, although his other team is called Team European, which is more serious. So that will be, he will go straight from this event into the co-ed, which is harder than anyone who's running co-ed and then running women will go straight from the co-ed into the women's event. You are allowed to run multiple heats, multiple waves, and multiple events on the team day if you've still got it in you.
Yeah, and as long as you can get back to the start time for your, or to the transition area for your team.
I've seen athletes in the past absolutely pegging it from the finish line, then back to the start line again.
That's right.
Or, to that transition area. So we do give 45 minutes between the waves, but we're already 26 minutes in. Whew, it is a little bit chilly in the shade this morning.
It is. That breeze is definitely more than it has been all weekend.
Yeah, the flags are looking fantastic though.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a bit of a dry robe day this morning.
Oh, here we go. Leon's coming down the mountain.
Fantastic.
And our camera up at
So we should have had...
Canyon.
There we go. We can see him on the mountain. We do have a timing map at barbed wire. We can see him from here. Oh, he's got someone not far behind him.
Oh, yeah, they are close.
They are very close. Like 10 seconds close. So it's going to be up to Atkins to put the distance between them for a safe finish. And let's not forget, Leon has run twice this weekend and he podiumed in a distance that is not his speciality. He is not a distance runner. He's a sprint runner, so that was a lot of work on those legs yesterday. Let's wait for him to come out from the barbed wire. Not sure what the team were behind him. The last we saw the team behind were, we don't know why we're doing this. There he is out.
Leon is out first and open up a gap, and here comes third place as well. Now they're going to be coming down the mountain, down to Ricochet, to the transition area.
I've not had an update on that timing map. So I'm not sure if there's a problem going on with that timing map. Oh, wait, no, there we go. It's updated. Barbed wire crawl timing map. Whew, 6 seconds difference between Kings of Leon, and we don't know why we're doing this. So still, we don't know why we're doing this, is in second place.
And we're going to have a shot on Leon coming down in just a moment. They come behind this building.
And then they pop out the other side.
Yep.
And then there's a really fun, like, zigzag run. You can see it on the map. It's a lot stronger than it looks on the map. It's proper curves. I imagine quite tough on the knees. There he goes. Here we go. We should see him in just... There he is. You can see him just on the screen there. Turning and coming down. And yeah, with someone just a few seconds behind him. Dream Team are also through, but a much bigger gap, almost a minute, 50 seconds there exactly between them. So unless we don't know why we're doing this, have a mistake on an obstacle, which is still possible, or catches someone up at barbed wire. Oh, come on, Leon.
He skipped that first ring. He tried to get a good leap off of it.
Come on, lad.
Oh, he just didn't even bother to touch that first board. Got a little twisted around there.
Good.
But he muscled through at the end there.
If you want somebody to go through technical and grip obstacles quickly, that is always going to be Leon. He is not afraid of taking a risk to try and get through quickly. And he has those skills behind him to be able to do that.
That's absolutely. Second place is a little more traditional,
taking a little bit slower. So we should see, if we see the transition as well, we should see Ryan running off. There we go. Ryan was on. He was on camera too. He just ran off into the distance. And here we go. Here's the WD Dream Team coming through in third place. They had like 50 seconds, I think, gap between them.
That was quick and smooth.
It was nice. And fourth place is no one through the barbed wire crawl on fourth place yet. So we're seeing our top three. But the last time we saw a fourth place, it was Team Chile. They came through second on Skull Valley. So lost a bit of time on that run there, I guess, unless it was a problem with an obstacle. We did have drop zone on the technical wave. Interesting when we know how fast Leon can get through drop zone, that the second place was so close to him.
Like 25 seconds behind into the next transition. Behind that. But they're just behind him. We don't know where we're going.
So we've now got, we don't know why we're doing this, left the transition about 20 seconds behind Kings of Leon, and WD Dream Team is about 25 seconds behind. We don't know why we're doing this. That was WD Dream Team in third place. Last we saw anyone else was at the rope climb, so we're waiting for other teams. Oh, wait, no, I can see someone running away from barbed wire. So in just a few seconds, we should probably get an update on barbed wire. Oh, there's Leon. Oh, it's not Leon. Manuel is in the Kofoed. I just saw Manuel in the area there, and I'm thinking, who's Manuel running with? Is he running two teams? Is he running in a male team as well? Because I've not seen his name in a male team. But why would he be waiting there already? Let's have a quick look at the list. So I'm just looking at the list here to see if I can find Manuel running twice, because he is already out there waiting. I can only see him on a co-ed team. That will be interesting. We will see more of that when they cross the line. Two great teams there, though, that Leon has. Interesting if Lindsay isn't running with Ryan this year in co-ed, because they always run together.
Look at this. I love this technique that they're doing where they're, you know, it's so funny. They create obstacles and you expect to.
I'm going to say it's not supposed to work like that. So
Yeah,
the ropes must have moved over the weekend, because this obstacle is supposed to be impossible to do without touching the boards.
Right, that's kind of what I'm getting at. They set up the obstacles in a certain way and always expect the athletes to do a certain thing, but the athletes are going to find a way to get through if
I
they can.
think those ropes have just moved slightly
That's
by like
possible.
an inch.
From so many people going through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, it's meant to be really difficult to do it without the boards. So Team Chile has just come through the transition, quite a big gap there. So I think the top three look pretty safe. I would be so surprised if Team, we don't know why we're doing this, overtake Kings of Leon. But, oh, Kings of Leon have just gone through Skitch. They've just gone through Skitch, which is obstacle 2 on the strength. So they've already passed the sandbag carry.
Are they coming back to...
And we don't know why we're doing this. Oh, right behind, but a bigger gap now. We've got a much bigger gap. Atkins has opened up a gap between them. So from where we're sitting, we can see some of the mountain, and we can see some athletes dumping the bags and running.
I think I'm going to go run off and try and see if we can get one of the cameras in the right spot down there.
Absolutely.
Because I think they're not quite in the right area.
Off you go, and you will be stuck with just me for a while. So lucky guys, you have me with you, and I am also in charge of the buttons, so I get to choose which cameras we are pressing, and we're going to look at camera number 2, as that is Skitch, and there is an athlete there, and this is super good fun. So it's kind of tricky with the team race to be able to place everyone correctly, because they go up and oof. Woo, woo, woo. So who is this coming through Skitch? This must be WD Dream Team, or is this Team Chili? It depends if the timing mat is before or afterwards. Rung the bell. Getting those hooked has been a bit of a problem for people. We have had some of the Spartan team have said we should rename Skitch, that it should be either Captain Hook or Meat Hooks. I was like, we're not renaming it. It's not happening. There we go. The athlete is off up the hill. Nothing is updated on the race results yet. And the next map we see will be barbed wire once again. So we do have our other cameras in place. Let's just have a look at this one who's looking down the valley there. You can see all the way down the mountain to the main lodge. So we're in that building that you can see there. And this is high up. She was near, oh, you can hear that wind. She was near Canyon. Another very nice view. No athletes, but a very nice view. There we go. Another athlete coming through down the transition zone. I think Ricochet is one of those really great obstacles that looks really simple and the concept is really simple, but it has to be just perfect to really make it super duper tricky. So the timing mat is before Skitch, so when we see people coming through, we know that it's before they've hit Skitch, so we can see the athletes before they come through. So we've got a lot of team members coming through here, and we are actually just a minute away from the Kofoed start. So do we have anyone on the start line? Let's see, do we have anyone on the start line for the Kofoed team start? Let me check that time. Yeah, it's 9:14, 9:15. Are we going to be starting the team event on time? That is the question, because they should be starting soon. Let me see if I can get in touch with the start line guy. If you give me 1 second. There's the transition area. There we go. There's Atkins going up the hill. This is near Canyon, all this pink stuff. There we go. That looks like Team Chili. There we go. Atkins going through Canyon. So we do have someone down at the team. So here we go. I was just getting a little bit of information from her. I love pressing the buttons, but I wasn't sure how to get the right picture-in-picture. So this is the Kofoed team start ready, and here we have Atkins just doing Herc hoist, and then he has already done Canyon. So they are slightly in a different order than they are on the map. Apologies for that. And then he is down to barbed wire crawl, where we have the timing chips again, and I think he has to do Ricochet again. It's not. It's a little chilly. It's not too chilly, but it's just very, very windy.
We're getting a good shot of Canyon here.
Great picture of Canyon.
Did we catch them at their Ocrwc?
Sorry? Yes, we did. We saw them at Ocrwc.
Awesome.
So Ocrwc and Canyon are in a different order to the map.
Oh, really?
So you're getting a bit more chatter than you would normally get because Jason is also my co-host today. So you're just hearing our background chat as if we were silencing. You see the women lined up there. Well, not the women, the co-ed teams lined up there. We have running
A little bit of a
couple
mistake there.
Ooh. Looks like we've got 5 teams. One of them, Team European, Leon, Caroline, and Manuel. Also another team,
There you go.
Team Chile, Jorge Silva, Cristian Caceres, and Catalina Ferda. I keep getting told off for my Spanish accent because I do it with a lisp, which is how we learn it in Europe, but Spanish in the States and South America does not have so much of a lisp. But I was like, why do you talk like that? Because that's how we learn, and I can never get away.
You saw his technique there. He skipped one of the rings on the way down, and I think that's why he came off of it on the first try. When you're reaching and skipping a ring like that, it's easy to miss. Like you try to grab it and you bump it with your hands or something.
Uh-huh.
So I think that's why he missed that first try. But he went through nice and smooth.
So the last timing that we had was sketched. We had Kings of Leon coming in first, and we don't know why we're doing this. Came in with 45 seconds behind them, which doesn't sound like a lot, but on a course of distance is quite a lot.
That last pull on Ocrwc there, whoop, those gimbals are fun.
Yeah.
The last pull on Ocrwc is always, it's like you get it up there on your last pull, you think it's your last pull, and you've got another like 3 inches to go, and you got to readjust.
It's difficult, isn't it? You've always I saw a lot of athletes there yesterday saying, have I done it yet? Have I done it yet? So Kings of Leon have just gone through the barbed wire crawl. No one else through there yet, so we should be able to see Atkins running down the hill. Oh gosh, he's really going fast. He's just past the little brown building, so we should see him coming to Ricochet really soon. And then we'll be getting the finisher straight for the team event, and we should see.
This is some people going into sketch, but we do have a shot of Ricochet.
We are looking for Ricochet so we can bring you that transition, and then we should have a camera following the team all the way to the finish for you. And there we go. Here we go.
And the women are off.
The co-ed.
Go-ed, sorry.
Here we go. Here's Atkins doing Ricochet again. Then the team will converge together and they will do Triumph as a team and cross the finish line. Oh, look at that. And then it looks like we're pretty safe with this team. Team Kings of Leon.
This is a pretty close race right here. Ryan wasn't that much further ahead.
Well, is that the second place? I don't think that's the second place.
Is it?
I think that's
could
another
be
team.
One of the backpacks.
I think so.
Coming through for the first time. That is getting a little tricky seeing.
It's got even trickier because I've now started looking at the results, and we have the co-eds now hitting the results. Now, do we have a camera following that team to the finish line, or do we have a camera on the finish line?
We do.
There we go.
If it comes
Lost
through
the picture
clean,
a little bit,
come
but
on.
we can see Leon hanging on the net.
This is the camera we had the cleanest picture with all day yesterday.
Oh, technology is so frustrating. There we go. Oh, they're sticking well to the 44 minutes and 19 seconds. There's 45 minutes normally between wave starts. A little bit less today because they set off a little bit late. There we go.
Great job, guys.
So that is a gold podium place for Kings of Leon, the men's rowing team, Leon Kofoed, Ryan Atkins, and Ian Hosek. 44 minutes and 42 seconds.
Lori, feel free to go and get inside that finish area. Get some close-up shots of those guys.
Okay.
Well done to those guys.
So we have had, we don't know why we're doing this through the barbed wire crawl. And that timing doesn't look quite right because it looks like it was earlier than Kingsley on, so I'm not going to talk about that. Now it gets tricky because we have 2 races going on, and then we'll have another race. And last we saw, the 3rd place team was WD Dream Team, so we're just waiting for them. We're also waiting, we should have some of the Kofoed teams coming through on the Tyrolean Traverse in the next few minutes, so we'll keep our eyes on those cameras ready to bring that through to you. Is this team, we don't know why we're doing this, coming through Ricochet right now? It's getting so hard to tell.
It really is. Is this backpack or is this front pack?
I really wish people would wear like one t-shirt, like we're all in pink.
It's looking smooth though.
Having 2 of the same obstacles happen twice
That
on 2
is
legs
getting really confusing.
gets really confusing.
But I do like that they're using it twice there. That,
Oh, so it looks like there was a team,
that had to have been our 2nd place team there.
team set off in the open that should have been a bit of a mistake there on the timing. So the Kofoed teams we have going are OCR Gang, Contreras Kaufman and Contreras. So maybe that's a married couple or siblings. Then we have FAF Flatliners, Gray, Guignan and Gray, Result Strong, Webley Phillips Mendoza, and Europeans Kofoed, Colstow and Defoe.
No issues with the cargo net.
Here we go. This is our 2nd place team, which we believe to be, we don't know why we're doing this. And they're doing this to get a silver medal and a place on that podium. And they've done it incredibly well. Currently coming through about 3 minutes behind the other team, but the other team are all pro podium winners from this weekend. So to be coming in after them is pretty great achievement. We're looking at
Let's see if we can get a replacement on that finish line camera because it's having a little trouble. So I'm going to step away.
Here we go. That is our 2nd place team winners. We don't know why we are doing this. Coming through in 47-43. Here we go. We have our women from the Kofoed running up the hill. That looks like Caroline Signy-Colso. Have we had anyone hit anything yet? No, just the start. She's running strong. We saw her yesterday. Really great athlete. Really, really long and strong, I like to call her. And she proved that very well when she then went across the cargo net incredibly capably. So we're waiting for them to hit the Tyrolean Traverse still. We have a camera waiting there. Apologies for a bit of loss of picture with that. Let's just go to another camera. There they are waiting at Tyrolean Traverse. I'll bring you camera 1 when the picture comes back. I'm trying to see if it is. There we go. We are always at the mercy of technology, and it kind of sucks, and I know it sucks for you as well, and I can only ever apologize for the pictures that we get when they're not quite good enough. There's only so much we can do about it, and it's very frustrating. So WD Dream Team, we've not seen them since Transition 3. Oh, we saw them at Transition 3, which means they should be coming through soon. So let's have a look at camera 2. That's someone racing towards the finish line. This is a message in case the cameras can hear me. Sean, we have lost your camera. There we go. WD Dream Team coming in third place in the men's pro. That is Keaton Brown and Ochoa.
Oh, sorry. I'm
The
sorry.
Kofoed team
I know
have
that's
just passed
I'm having a hard time running from
the walls,
start line at
so
the
we
same
should
time.
be seeing them in just a second at Tyrolean Traverse. So that was, we had Caroline Signey on the there we go, Caroline Signey coming through to the Tyrolean Traverse. And we have Canyon there, picture in picture with other teams going on. She is moving at a pace. So her team is herself, Leon Kofoed and Manuel Defoe. OCR Gang have also just passed. That's Contreras, Kaufman and Contreras. And hitting that there. Third place Result Strong is right behind them. I have them down as Webley, Phillips and Mendoza. Let's see, where is the transition area? See if we can see anything happening in. I have pressed a button I should not have pressed, and I'm struggling to change the camera. All right, there we go. We've got a picture-in-picture for the transition zone, and that is going to do for us for the now. Sorry, I've been giving information that I wasn't able to look at. The Europeans through transition 1. OCR Gang through walls still. The OCR Gang have just gone through transition as well. Yeah, I worked it out. Great. Look at me go. This is so much fun, but also incredibly stressful. So now let's go to the transition zone. I apologize for that. This is, I'm kind of here pressing buttons. Here we go. Here is a team coming through transition. Is this going to be, is that OCR Gang or Team Relay? Results Strong, sorry. Third place. Okay, third place, Results Strong. So we've had all top 3 coming through the transition. First was the Europeans, Kofoed, Colstow, Defoe. Second was OCR Gang, Contreras, Kaufman, Contreras, and Team Relay. Result Strong, Webley, Phillips, and Mendoza. Those are our top 3 currently in the Team Relay. Let's see where they go to next. We have the technical leg next. Skull Valley is where they will be to. Is their next obstacle. I'm trying to see, that would be Sean on camera 1. We will be going to next, unless anything is happening elsewhere. I was trying to show you this, but it's just a little bit too messy, unfortunately. Let's have a quick look around the course, what's going on elsewhere. Here we go. This is Ricochet powered by Kachava. We have no one coming through just yet. And camera 1, here we go. We have Manuel Defoe for the Europeans coming through. Is this Manuel Defoe? Yes. Should be. Okay, so we have a new team popping up, which is Veerman, Heller, and Hosek. Ashley Heller, Tyler Veerman, and Ian Hosek in the co-ed. So here's Manuel Defoe in Team Europeans coming in first, and the second team at the minute is Team USA, which is Heller, Hosek, and Veerman. So Manuel has been focusing on short course this year. He podiumed on the 3K on Friday. He chose not to run yesterday because he has a bit of an issue with his knee and he's trying to save his, not save his energy, but save any injury for Mexico in a couple of weeks. But he is back for the team event. He couldn't resist, aiming for a gold medal, I assume. But it is going to be an interesting battle because Ashley Heller, Tyler Veerman, and Ian Hosek are a very, very good team. And they are. And here we go. Here's Tyler coming through Skull Valley just a few seconds after. So this is going to be a bit of a chase. So we've had male, the first leg was female and female. So now we've got Veerman. We had Caroline Colstow and Ashley Haller doing the first leg. Now we have Manuel Defoe and Tyler Veerman doing the second leg, which means it'll be Leon Kofoed and Ian Hosek on the third leg against each other, which is going to be very interesting indeed. This is Skitch, so this must still be the men's race going through Skitch. And this is the transition area. Yeah, I'm just checking all the cameras to see if there's anything else going on that we want to bring you. I'm looking at a screen. I've got a pen in one hand, an iPad in front of me. I've also got a phone and 2 pieces of paper, and my left hand is controlling the deck, which is very fun, but a little bit exciting here. Here we go. This must be the third place team for the co-ed.
Tyler just threw a rope climb.
Tyler, or?
You hear me? I'm sorry.
So Manuel Defoe has just gone through the rope climb for the Europeans. And we have another team going through Skull Valley right now, which we should get some eyes on them to see which team is coming in third place.
I know it's Tyler.
And Tyler has just hit the rope climb. He is coming in about 30 seconds behind, which is actually quite a big gap there. So we have a team here on Skitch for the men who are struggling. If we can find out which team that is that's just hit the long hit Skitch. But nobody else. We've just seen somebody on Skull Valley, but I've not got anyone coming up for the... We've got another team going through Skull Valley here as well, but I've not seen anyone pop up on the results yet to give you more of an idea who that is. So yeah, that looks like it's the Crashers that are stuck on Skitch for the men's team, which is a bit of a shame, but it's a tricky obstacle, especially if you've had a very busy and long weekend. I am updating the results unless there's something going slightly wrong at the timing map for... Did we have a timing map at Skull Valley, or am I just making that up? No, we don't. We haven't timing map at rope climb. That's why it's not making sense. I have lost my mind. It gets to the end of the day and I go back to the apartment and I'm just like, the thing with the stuff. So the next wave will go off at 9:45, which is in about 10 minutes. The first wave went, oh, there we go. We have a team crossing the finish line. I will update you on who that is. Okay, so OCR gang have just passed the rope climb, and that is, woof, a minute and a half behind Team USA. So last time we saw the Europeans, which is Defoe, Kofoed, and Colstow. We then saw Team USA, which is Heller, Veerman, and Hosek, about, oh god, the maths, 30 seconds behind them. So let's see what happens on this final leg. This is Leon's 4th race of the weekend, and he has only just competed in the men's race where he got a gold. So let's see if he's got it in him to keep hold of that lead as he goes up the hill and he does that barbed wire crawl. And the technical obstacle's fine. That crawl is a bit tasty. So we'll see whether... I think he's pretty determined. But he's going to be chased down by Hosek, who came... Yeah, he's speedy, talented, but already has 2 silver medals this weekend.
We can see this athlete here having trouble with Skitch. He's tried it a couple times. He seems to be struggling with the transition. So I did go run up the mountain and talk to a couple of our rabbits. Failed again, and we're looking pretty good. We're going to get, once the women start, and then they come through Tyrolean Traverse, we're going to get our rabbit over there, Jessica, to head back down to Dragon's Back, Triumph.
Everyone does that.
Yeah. I definitely, started watching OCR and watching Elite stuff even before I think Spartan was really doing it, watching Toughest in Europe.
We do it here, and we build it. We still call it Dragon's Back. I think at Nuclear they call it Isotope.
And for people that aren't aware, Dragon's Back was just the slanted walls, whereas Sid from Battle Race and Battle of the Lions took it and turned it into what we now know as Triumph, because they added in the extra pieces. So it's always those walls with something, that cargo.
And that cargo net has caused a lot of problems this weekend. I saw an athlete, we posted a video of her on the Instagram. We've got someone at the Ocrwc there on camera 6. Posted someone on Instagram who had spent a very long time. She had no problem doing the jumps anymore, but she was struggling with the cargo climb. And then when she finally did it, she was howling like an animal. She was so proud. And it's adding the two together is really tricky, especially as the final event, obstacle of the event. Makes it really, really tough. So how long do we have? We have, supposedly about 6 minutes until the women go out. I'm just finding out what's going on with that to see if they will be going out on time and seeing what else is going on the course. So Skitch, who is this coming through Skitch right here? Apollo Triniac. I wonder if he is still, this is a men's team still coming through. This is a transition zone. This must be a co-ed team or a men's team coming through for their second time round. I love making use of the obstacles, but it makes it slightly tricky to know what is happening and where. We've not seen any of the co-ed teams since the rope climb. And here we go. This is the transition area near the start line. Athletes there waiting. So we are waiting for Defoe and Veerman, and I'm not sure from the OCR gang who we're looking for on that transition zone to come through. We've also had on the co-ed team, we have had team, I keep saying Team Relay, that is not their name. Result Strong coming through about 1 minute and 10 seconds after, and FAF Flatliners have not yet hit the rope climb. And we should, let's see, women's team. The athletes are waiting on the start line for the women's start, but we don't have race directors there yet, which means they're not quite ready to go. I don't have a picture of the start line yet for you, but we will get that before they set off. Oh, I'm getting a little finger pointing at me. Does that mean there's somebody coming down this hill? Is there anything interesting to see here? I'm seeing fingers pointing, but I'm not sure what's happening there. So we lost Jason for a second whilst he went to do some technical stuff, and he's back. I'm updating you to let you know, Jason, that hopefully the women's wave will be going off soon. We don't have race directors at the start line, which means they're probably not quite ready to kick it off. Should be pretty close to being on time. Here we go. Here's Manuel Defoe coming down this stretch. Timing mats are after the crawl. So I guess this is him coming down the hill towards the barbed wire crawl. And he will hand over to Leon Kofoed, and Leon will do what is known as the strength section. So a bit more kind of direct uphill and a bit of a carry. We do think we have finishers on all the men's teams.
Not far
No, we
behind.
don't.
realized there was that many.
We have top 6 on the men's team. Kingsley on, we don't know why we're doing this. WD Dream Team. Oh, here we go. Tyler Veerman running
Tyler Veerman looking
really
strong.
following, chasing down Mammoth Lakes, bending down to see if I can see them coming towards the barbed wire. So yes, the male teams, Kingsley on, we don't know why we're doing this. WD Dream Team and Team Chile, Crashers, and Flatliners, OCR. We're looking at quite a gap there for about 20 minutes between the first and the current 6th place. We got eyes.
That is a cool view right there.
That is a really cool view. Well done, Sean.
Yeah,
on our
great
camera.
shot, Sean.
Just trying to work out where they are in here, like here.
Yeah. Sean, if you want to follow them all the way to barbed wire crawl, because we don't have anybody over there, that'd be fine by me.
And then he could get people coming down to it too.
As long as you can get back to School Valley.
Yeah, and because we do have some time before the women take off, so you got plenty of time before they get to Skull Valley. But
We've
what,
got
2 minutes?
2 minutes.
2 minutes before they take off, so they'll be coming through and doing Tyrol and Traverse first.
We have.
But yeah, they'll probably be making his way back there, I'm sure.
I like how you're at home getting to hear a little bit about what happens behind the scenes. We're talking to the cameras, we're not even trying to hide it. We're just talking to them, and you get to hear it. I think that's kind of fun, though. I had a lot of fun, Jason, having the little buttons with me. I had a bit of a panic at one point because I did a picture-in-picture and I couldn't get rid of it. I love the picture-in-picture. Here we go, the women's start line. Adrian briefing them. There is Libbie, who will be doing, as far as we're at, last I thought, they are fierce with Lindsay, Webster, and Nicole Miracle. I do have Ashley Heller down for a women's team. Mammoth, Muscle, and Hustle. Katie Duke, Ashley Heller, and Faye Morgan. Let's have a look at which other women's teams we have. The list I have it's not actually divided up into women, so we don't know. It just says pro. There's no genders on there, and sometimes they're difficult to work out. I don't like to assume. So until they kind of set off, I'm a little unsure of who we have going where. Seems like coverage on the start line is a little bit iffy.
We are going to be seeing them once they take off. The next place we'll see them coming through is Tyrol and Traverse.
I love that Nicole and Lindsay are running with Libbie. Like, they are her heroes. And it's really sweet for her. I mean, and she deserves it as well. She's a great athlete. It's not like it's, she deserves to be doing it.
Yeah, kind of, the whole dream team thing. Nicole's been putting a lot of effort into helping other females get into the sport. And, Lindsay does a lot of the OCR gives back. And, yeah, this is really cool to see them investing into,
Yeah, we do keep seeing young athletes come through. I mean, Rylan is in his mid-20s. He smashed it on. I love in OCR that mid-20s is a young athlete. I love that, though. And he smashed it on Friday with the 3K event, which I was very, very happy to see. But we do need to invest in the younger athletes and be helping them progress. And that's what these guys are doing, giving her an opportunity to compete with the pros, which is really awesome. And if they podium today, that I'm guessing, well, it will be her first pro podium.
All right, I think the ladies are about to take off.
So I'm guessing the camera that we had following Veerman and Manuel Dufault was quite far back because we've not actually had anyone come through the barbed wire crawl just yet. So after the women set off, the first that we'll see of them will be at the Tyrolean Traverse. And then hopefully we'll get them at the crossover before they head up to Skull Valley.
My title doesn't fit in the box there. I'll fix that in a second, but I want to make sure we get a time on the women's race.
Are we seeing someone come across the mountain? Oh, yep. So we can see coming across the mountain is Manuel Defoe with the Europeans, followed very closely by Tyler Verman with Team USA. So we should get some actual times on that shortly, but we can see, there we go, the women are, oh no, that was someone coming over the start finish line that we saw. I just looked up for a
Just need
second.
this shot to clear up for us for just a second so we can see them take off.
I cannot tell you like how often we're testing things and it's all working. And then it comes to doing real life and suddenly it's like, yeah,
No, I don't know if we're going to get that start line shot back. Come on. There you go. All right. Our timer is going to be a little off, but only about a few seconds.
So the Europeans have hit the barbed wire crawl, so and there we go. Team USA have hit them 7 seconds behind. Woof.
So we are going to see.
We'll see them coming through Ricochet very shortly.
Yeah, they're going to be coming down that hill. And the ladies are going to be coming through Tyrolean Traverse.
Do we have eyes on Ricochet?
Our transition camera, Erica, is going to be heading back over to Ricochet.
Oh, Manuel is, yeah, he knows he's being chased down by Tyler Verman, who is not messing about. He never does. And it's going to be interesting. If we can get to Ricochet, we'll see the two of them going through. Oh, let's get there, let's get there. They're going to be there in just a second. This is a time to run.
Come on, camera, stay with me.
Let's see, what can we see? Manuel is through Ricochet and he has handed over to Leon Kofoed. Leon is now going to run alongside the finisher who's off.
And there comes Tyler right behind him.
Those legs. Oh, and Ian is off behind him a pace. Now, who has more speed here, Ian or Leon? And who has more strength up the hills? I don't think Leon is going to back off here. They've just run past us on the deck, and I'm saying probably a 5-second gap between the two of them, if that at all.
I'm going to head over to that transition camera to adjust some settings so we can hopefully get a clear picture throughout.
Oh no. It's all well and good testing stuff, but as soon as you've got tons of people on site, everything goes a lot slower and you're likely to have more problems. So we're waiting here at Tyrolean Traverse for the women's race to come through. I think Jason is going to go and try and fix any cameras. Where are you heading?
I'll be back to the transition area to Ricochet.
Okay, so Jason is heading to Ricochet to see if he can fix anything with the cameras, but we should have women coming through soon on the Tyrolean Traverse. Have we got anyone yet? We don't. Sorry, we're doing so many things behind the scenes here. We're slightly short-handed today. As always, if you want this to go better, please come and help us. We are always happy to have anyone. I've had people this weekend on mic with me who are brand new to it, and honestly, they've been absolutely brilliant. I had Heather on Friday and Tyler yesterday, and both of them were incredible, really good fun, and really knew what they're doing. So never hesitate to ask if you'd like to be part of it and help us with what's going on. Let's have a look at what's going on in the timings currently. Let's see the co-eds. Bob, oh, yep, we've done that. We've done that. We've done that. And the females, triple threat. They're not through the through walls yet. That's why we're not seeing anything currently. And I'm looking at the cameras. Is there anything going on the cameras anywhere? Nothing that we need to see, but the women should be coming through on there shortly. Do, 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 boom, 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 boom. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look at this transition area as somebody comes through, so you're not just looking at a blank screen, because that is less fun. Oh, I have Sean lifting a finger to me on camera 1 and 2, this looks like. So he is up at Skull Valley. So is that... What? Sean, where are you? Hi. Let's have a look what is happening here. Because unless he's now hopped over to another place... Yeah, I think this is the women. Hi there, Jason. I just had the strangest day of deja vu. So we're on Sean's camera, who's pointing 1 and 2 at us, but he was last seen at Skull Valley, so I'm not sure where he is. Oh, look, here we go. Here's Leon coming through Sketch. So it was Leon and Tyler Veerman that were...
Oh, yeah, look at them go.
Geez, they are neck and neck almost. Come on, Leon.
Come on, right there. There you go. Well done, fellas.
So Tyler was just a few seconds ahead, it looked like. Oh. This is where I get stuck.
Come on back to the main
Let's go to
screen
camera
there.
1 and we will see. Is that Libbie? That is little Libbie. So on the co-ed team, Team USA went through Skitch first, followed by Leon 6 seconds after. Did he make up any time as he went through Skitch? It looked like he may have done. And do we have any eyes on the women on the timing mat? They are first is showing right at the bottom, which happened with Team USA. They weren't in the timings until, for some reason, they just didn't show up straight away.
Look, you can see them running way off in the distance. That's awesome.
I hope at home this is making any sense. Let's recap. The male teams, we have our top 3. They were Kings of Leon in 44.35. We don't know why we're doing this in 47.43, and WD Dream Team in 50.03. In the co-ed, we have Team USA in first place, followed by the Europeans about 6 seconds behind them, and OCR Gang quite a long way behind because we have not seen them yet at Skitch. So we are not sure. And for the women who set off last, we have
Here we go,
seen,
women into Tyler and Traverse.
a triple threat coming through, which is Heather Golnick. I'm afraid I don't know these women's first names. Swafford McClinnick and Heather Golnick have come through the through
Did you
walls
say
first.
Heather Golnick on the same team twice?
I did, but then I just wanted to repeat her name so that everyone just got their surname. Oh, the 3 teams are together. Triple threat, Mammoth, Muscle. Oh, my mouth is dead, guys. Mammoth, Muscle, and Hustle. And the OCR girls 23. And we're looking at, oh my god.
Third place coming into
yeah, so 8 seconds and then another 40 seconds behind that.
Oh, there's a shot.
I don't have brain anymore, guys. But They Are Fierce is right at the bottom, and it doesn't seem like they're... Oh no, why are they there? That's seen at the through walls.
Here we go, 2 ladies together on
There we go,
Traverse.
there's Libbie Joyce coming through, so that's Libbie, Nicole, and Lindsay. So we'll see what happens, because she's coming through a little bit. Although she was seen, they were last seen at the 3 walls. So her chip is showing, it's just not
That's
sitting
volunteer.
with the female. That's a little confusing, so we'll keep checking on that.
All
9:50. Oh god, I don't know, guys. I don't know.
So we're gonna have our
This should not
rabbit.
happen on the last day. It's too confusing. My brain is dead.
We're gonna have our rabbit Jessica come down and get some shots from Triumph. So we've got the top 3 women have come through. Top 4 women have come through Tail and Traverse. And we've got some transitions happening.
Yeah, if we could keep some eyes on the
Finishers.
transition, that would be pretty cool, and we'll be able to see who's handing over on these teams. Yeah, it looks like, oh, so Team They Are Fierce looks like they're in the open. They've not been pushed to the... I will send a message, so I'm going to be quiet for a second.
So next up is we're going to be seeing the women go through Skull Valley. They're heading out that way now. Oh, here we go.
So it looks like...
Ian for a co-ed team.
So sorry there. OCR girls, their split time was 9:11, and Team They Are First, their split time was 9:11. OCR girls were third. OCR girls 23, shall I say? So it looks like OCR girls 23, and They Are Fierce were kind of neck and neck going through Tyrolean Traverse, but it is showing up a bit hinky. No, in fact, They Are Fierce came through Transition 1 before OCR girls 23, but they are listed in the open wave, not the pro. Here we have Hosek coming through.
So tight. Wow. I mean, he didn't just tuck his legs in; his knees were all the way up to his
So
stomach.
he's managed to overtake Leon by quite a fair amount there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen Leon come through.
I mean, Leon is really fast on that obstacle, but not so fast that it'll make up that difference. And these bags are pretty heavy. I've seen people struggling with these Herc hoists.
Ian's going with the lay down on your back, let your weight pull back down. Typically, we see Ryan Atkins just kind of manhandle this. I don't know if there's any volunteers up there. Like, is there any course marshals, making sure they don't drop the bags and that kind of stuff?
There are marshals.
I didn't see
I
one
think
at
they're allowed to put the bag
Turquoise.
down, aren't they? Oh no, there.
Well, right. It could be different in OCRWC. The Spartan rule is that you have to.
It's the same rule, I think, as far as I'm aware, because when I was up there yesterday, there were marshals and everyone was lowering it down. I didn't see anyone drop the bag, so I'm going to say that it's the same rule.
We've got Leon, but look at this. Look at this race we got going on here.
Oh my gosh! So Lindsay is there. She has They Are Fierce team. Oh, here we go. We've got Leon on camera 6 doing the Herc hoist as well. So he's a little bit behind there.
Oh, starting to pull away.
I mean, Lindsay's a fantastic runner.
Yeah.
She's got a long distance to cover on this second leg, coming up to Skull Valley here. So she should be able to put a fair bit of distance in. And the last we saw, they crossed the transition third, even though they're showing up in the wrong results. That's just going to be a tiny chip error. They are registered pro.
And this is Nicole.
Oh, it's Nicole. I saw the ponytail. I thought Lindsay.
The black pants.
I saw the ponytail.
Nicole in the pink top.
Yeah, absolutely, it's Nicole. Apologies for that.
Nice and strong through there.
Well, she's also a fantastic runner.
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see.
Good, smooth. Oh, making sure to get that hold. Playing it safe.
It must be terrifying to be running against like Nicole.
Right
and
behind
Lindsay.
Nicole.
Yeah.
We go into this. Oh, time to get some water. It is hot out today. Breezy, but still nice and sunny.
And wear your sunscreen. You're going to feel cool in this
How
weather, but
hot
it is not
is it?
cool. It's probably only about 17 degrees, to be perfectly honest.
It's 55 degrees.
Right. It
I know,
feels
it's crazy.
hot. My watch says 23 degrees, which is 23 degrees is double that.
And it even says the feels like is the same, but I don't understand
My watch is saying it's currently hotter.
how weather even works now.
No, I don't understand weather either. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. But yeah, everyone look after yourself out there today because this is a day to get really badly burned in this weather. I don't care how boring I am. I'm going to say it a million times. Do we have any updates for anyone? That picture is lost. Let's see if there's any other picture. So we've got an athlete there on Skull Valley. So that's Faye with Mammoth, Muscle and Hustle. Oh, we've lost that picture. Let's see if there's anything else we're going to show you. Not very exciting. There's nothing happening in the transition zone. Oh, there we go. We got it back.
I stepped away for a second. Did we have a failure on Skull
Yeah,
Valley?
she's trying it a couple of times.
All right, she's looking good now. Did she make it this far?
The picture got lost, so it wasn't.
This transition. Oh, you can see when somebody's putting their wrist over it, they're worried about their grip strength. So maybe she's just starting to gas out. And that is Faye Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Faye. Good job.
Very patriotic outfit there.
That's awesome.
Oh, the female results are a little bit of a mess. Rope climb, they are fierce, came through at
So that is
10:03.
top 3 women coming through. Oh, we have
So
number
they are
4.
fierce. They are fierce came through the rope climb at 10:03, triple threat at 10:04. So we're currently seeing they are fierce, even though they're in the open category currently, followed by triple threat, which is Swafford, McClintic, and Golnick. And we're expecting to see Mammoth Muscle. Oh my God, Mammoth Muff.
Oh shoot!
Mammoth Muscle Hustle.
We need.
Hella Duke and Morgan.
We've got a team on the last obstacle here. We're gonna get.
That's the Kofoed.
Picture back up. She made it through safely.
So that must be Team USA. Yeah, so that's Team USA coming through in first place.
Oh, we've got Leon just got through Ricochet. So that means that their team's going to be coming right behind them. And we should have them coming on to Triumph in just a moment.
Right behind them, but no chance of overtaking, obviously.
Here they come. Look at them just leapfrogging here, blasting through.
That's a great team. I love watching Caroline in this obstacle. Look at her go.
Seeing somebody one-hand swing, long arm monkey swing through a cargo net is always impressive because the way it flexes makes it so much harder because as your body goes through, it's pulling on your weight is pulling and it's flexing, so it just makes it way harder to hang on to.
So interestingly, Team USA finished in 45 minutes and 10 seconds. The first place male team finished in 44 minutes and 35 seconds. So not that big a difference, really. Which is pretty impressive. So the Europeans, Leon Kofoed, Caroline, we have a Norwegian, a Dane, and a Swiss there on that team. So a very good European team.
That's awesome. Well done, guys. Well done.
46. So 46-21. The co-ed second place team actually came in faster than the male second place team by a minute and 20 seconds. So the top three teams are top three overall teams at the minute are Kings of Leon, Team USA, and then the Europeans. So we have 2 co-ed teams in the top 3 teams. I love things like that. It's like yesterday, Lindsay came in the top 5, Nicole was top 11, and it's nice to see just how proficient the female athletes are. So we had 3 women through the rope climb, 4 female teams through the rope climb. They are fierce at 10:03:19, triple threat at 10:04:03. I'm kind of scrolling down the page. It's 40 seconds behind is the triple threat. And then, whoa, like 2 minutes and 20 seconds was the third place team. And then another 50 seconds was the fourth place team. So Nicole got a lot of ground.
I haven't yelled at him today.
She got third place. She's now in the very instant first place. She is going to be followed by Lindsay, strength leg. So it looks like it's going to be a sustained first place for team They Are Fit.
Let's listen into the finish line here. Mute your mic for a second. We're gonna listen to these guys.
I'm really impressed and you hit me, yeah. And I was still on it. That's a grip training program, marketing opportunity. Kick someone in the head with one arm. Yep. Still a kickboxing program next year. I'm done racing. I am done racing. It's the drink for the weekend. You don't care about charity? Got it. I'll get that video. I try to. You know how much money I paid for you guys? It's not charity though. Oh, speaking of that, I do have to go get an OCR Gives Back shirt. What? OCR Gives Back shirt. I'll wear that on the podium. We'll get to wear Spartan t-shirt. This is not Spartan. Oh yeah. Is that not Spartan? Where's my protein shirt?
Can you hear me? You can ask them if they were to share how their race went.
Where'd you put them? Hey, you guys got to where is third? Third is like. Wait, what?
So how'd your race go?
It went pretty well. He gave us a good lead, and I know he kept the lead. I blew it up, but I don't think I did bad. It's just difficult to run carries and uphills here, and he has a phenomenal uphiller and carrier. So I actually felt like I did really well in the carry, but then fatigue just set in on the uphill. But totally worth it. It was a good time. I'm impressed with her doing so well. Coming in after 2 days and then still bombing and leading the first one, even against a bunch of guys, which I think is really impressive. Mano did great. I hope his knee's fine. So I can't believe he's in his 40s.
Oh, I did not know that.
No, right? Can't believe it.
How'd the race go for you?
Good race.
How'd the race go for you? Yeah.
It's fine. The team is amazing.
Yeah, I said he's
guys are
good, isn't he?
All the way around here. That's Wake Finder.
That's awesome. Love hearing from those guys. I could go grab somebody to come up here and chat with you.
Absolutely, you could. That would be great fun.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We're getting all.
Tyler, or Leon, or Manuel, or what was the girl's name?
So we're just going to try and get an athlete from the finish line if they so wish to come and chat with me. I've asked for Leon. I've worked with him before and he is really great at chatting away and he'll tell us plenty about that course. And whilst we're doing that, let's have a quick look if there's anything going on. We have no update from OCR Gang. They last hit Skitch at 10:03. And in the women, rope climb was the last obstacle that we saw. So we saw They Are Fierce also hitting the rope climb at 10:03, with triple threats at 10:04, and Mammoth Muscle and Hustle, so difficult to say that, at 10:06. So it looks like the Nicole, Lindsay, and Libbie team have a pretty safe lead there. There's not much happening out on the cameras right now, so do enjoy the view. So it's kind of a difficult course to cover because it goes in so many loops. People have to run really fast.
Yeah, we do have our Sean. He is heading back to. He's watching actually here. Waiting for people to come into barbed wire crawl. So we'll be seeing them come through before. As soon as we can see them on the mountain, we should see them on the screen. It looks like we've got a point. So they may be heading in. Looking for Bigfoot here.
Does look like that, doesn't it? It's so funny with the team event because there could be so much downtime and quiet time, and then there's just a really busy period as well.
It's here.
There we go.
Watch out for that truck.
No, don't knock it down. Pivot.
Comes an athlete through Ricochet as well.
There's the ponytail swaying. That's Nicole.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how they run in ponytails. I find it really hard, imbalance, but I'm also way oversensitive.
I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know, would you? An athlete coming through on Ricochet for the transition.
Nice big lead here.
Oof, it's chilly in the shade. Oh, we got Ian and we got Leon.
There we go. Well, they'll both come talk.
I'm tired.
One of them can take my headset.
I wear a shirt, but you guys are so dressed up.
It's cold. Hi, well done.
Hello there.
Doing well as well. Well done. Good podium. Hey, Leon.
Hello there. Ear warmers. I'm gonna take these off. It looks.
Oh, you can't see your face. It's okay. So, Leon, you just did two. Oh, looks easy. You just did two team events there.
I did
two
two
podiums.
team events.
How did they go?
I tested it out last year for the first time, and it was so much fun. I really enjoyed the team events. And they've been like my favorite thing of the weekend all year. Like
They're good
all
fun,
the
aren't
years.
they?
As soon as they got in here, and the more we get to run together, the happier I am. Today I got to run quite a bit with a sandbag. That isn't necessarily add to the happy factor, but
I was
I did
surprised
pretty
to see
good.
you doing that bit.
Well, we found out the technical leg was 1.2 kilometers longer than it was supposed to because there's like, with the trails out here, we have to follow certain rules. So for a minute, I was running there thinking I ran the wrong way. And I was like, oh no, am I about to do the 50K
I mean, the
again?
technical leg is pretty long.
It was
It's
pretty
the
long.
longest.
They extended it. It actually ran up here, and then you
did it?
doubled down.
And also Ricochet.
That's why I got
twice.
confused because after the rope, I was running up, and then I made a right turn. And I was like, ooh.
Oh, that's annoying. And Ian, we also have Ian Hosek here.
Hello,
Who's
hello.
got multiple podiums this weekend.
It was a pretty good weekend.
4 for 4.
I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
How's it been for you this weekend?
I had so much fun. The team race is my absolute favorite race of the entire year. Every year, and this year did not disappoint. I got to be on a team with Leon and Ryan up first, and then second for Kofoed, we did Ashley Heller and Tyler Bierman, and it was just absolutely fun. So much fun.
How does it feel running on a team with someone and then running against them?
I would say more fun.
It was a lot more fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot. Well, I mean, we just succeeded, and then we're both high on winning, and then now we get to lay it all out there again.
I'm just going to pop out there in case you get chilly because it is
Oh,
crazy up here.
I'm actually very warm.
Okay.
I have so much inflammation and
I'm gonna put it
fighting
on my
off so
legs.
many infections. So
No, running together was more fun because I was like, no way, he's not going to get me. And he passed me. I told him, you're not going to pass me before I pick up the rec bag, and he did. And he was like, sorry, bro.
I saw you like neck
It
and
was
neck on
good
skid.
fun.
yeah, and then he
Yeah.
kicked me in the head on sketch, which
Hey,
was
you ran under my
entirely
leg.
my fault.
Yeah.
It is entirely my fault. But I mean, it's
Almost knocked me off sketch. I had a one-handed grip. I reached for the bell, and turns out I have short arms. I just forget that sometimes. So I didn't quite. I whiffed the bell, but I still held on with one hand, and then Ian ran into me. And I was like, oh! I had to regrab, but it worked.
a testament to Leon's grip training program, which you can buy online. Get a grip.
Get a grip.
We've been talking about that a lot. It's like, this dude has the best grip, and not only that, but he actually wants to teach people to have this grip.
I've actually, this year I've been focused so much on my running training, and I felt a little overpowered in my pull and grip capacity. So I, on purpose, if I'm too tired for my training, the first training I cut out is my hanging, doing obstacles, climbing on training. So I was a little worried going into some of these events. Like, did I not do well enough? But my arms have felt great all weekend.
I think
so.
What was a really nice example of it, I was showing people yesterday, I was like, here is an athlete going through drop zone really competently, actually really, really well. And this is Leon doing it. And the difference of very well and competent versus Leon.
I actually want to give kudos
in English.
In English, in American, in Strava language.
Yes.
I want to give kudos to the obstacle designers here, because drop zone is one of those obstacles where I believe most people, if you have the machine, if you have the strength, you can get through it just by pure muscling it. And if you have good technique, you can have good flow. If you have exceptional, well-trained body control, you can make big moves and win time. I love
like
those
that.
obstacles.
I love it where you can have multiple ways of passing.
I had a lot of time rolling underneath the barbed wire twice today to think about life. And one of the things I thought of was, you're not going to do this a lot better than anybody else unless you're willing to just scratch yourself to death. Is that, by the way, Nicole running up there?
That's what you
It
can
looks
do to
like
scratch
this is
yourself to
Nicole
death as well.
attacking the barbed wire. Craig, this is a really nice spot because you can see the
Yeah,
little
yes,
line
That is Nicole's gate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We'll see how she enjoys the extra low barbed wire today.
There we go. She's on camera, Nicole. So this team is Nicole, Lindsay, and Libbie Joyce.
Libbie is the seventh heaven, don't you think?
Absolutely.
I love going to these events, and sometimes I can get to an event. This is my 8th OCRWC. So the joy's there, but it's not like that euphoric, first time you do something. It's like people say when they go to the Olympics, the first Olympics is the experience, the second is the performance. And that's 4 years in between. Here, I can also, sometimes I can get annoyed with, how hard it is. I have to buy all these things and travel and blah, 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 blah. And
What do you have to buy? Shirts?
No,
No, he doesn't wear them.
it's flight tickets.
Okay, flights are expensive. We need an airline sponsor.
RV and stuff like that. But then when I get here, I get that real sense of pure joy when I meet people who have that excitement that is beyond for somebody who's just here to compete.
The energy is unmatched at OCRWC. It is a unique event, and you can only get this energy here.
Yeah, even with slightly fewer participants this year than maybe Strat last year, or at least London.
Yeah, a little bit.
Even with you don't feel it. You feel like this is where the party's at.
Yeah,
so
it's
I
great.
really, really am excited to do at least one more of these.
Oh yeah.
So you guys won't know this because you won't know this, but Kings of Leon was the fastest team. The second fastest overall team today was Team USA, followed by the Europeans. Overall.
Cool, I was on both those teams.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So the top 3 teams was a male and co-ed.
I love
Which is pretty darn awesome,
That's
I would
fantastic.
say.
I mean, it's more of a
same.
testament to the women than anything.
Oh, exactly, that's what I was saying. So
Yeah.
yesterday,
Sydney and Ashley just went
Oh, they-
all out on it. I think they had the hottest thing today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ashley was seeing stars after the speed.
you know,
they were both
Lindsay
on the
came
speed.
5th yesterday
Sorry?
overall. Lindsay
Yes.
was 5th overall yesterday.
Yeah,
And did you know
So
on
these women
Friday
are
they were 5th as
insane.
well.
Nicole was 5th overall on Friday.
On
She
Friday,
beat me
Nicole's
at 1 second.
Wow!
And Lindsay was 7th,
Was 7th overall.
and you beat Lindsay
Yeah, by 2
by
seconds.
2 seconds.
Yeah, and Nicole's been really bothering me with that 1 second. So
She smashed me in Belgium by 40 seconds. So welcome to the club.
I took it back with 12 seconds today, 12 minutes the next day. So
Yeah, that helps.
Here we go, we've got Nicole coming through. Ricochet
There we are.
here for the transition.
Is this technical? Is she on technical?
She is on technical. She'll be handing over to Lindsay for strength. It does get really confusing having Ricochet and barbed wire twice.
That's why I'm asking.
And
I
then
just
when we
wanna-
have...
No!
Oh my god! Oh no!
Is she now down or?
It's just her tailbone.
Yeah, but she
she's up.
broke that once before.
She's okay.
Oh.
And also she hurt that right butt cheek when she fell down off the cargo thing, and she probably blew her. Oh my god!
She's collecting herself,
I
making
don't know
sure
if y'all
she gets
can see
through.
this, you
She
probably
has-
can, but Nicole just fell and landed on her booty and back. Probably blew her wind out.
She has time. She'll be able to see up the
She has
mountain.
plenty
If
of
there's
time.
no
It's
one
not-
And
following
thankfully, she has Lindsay as the anchor, so they do have leeway here.
I'm
her. She
all-
made a lot of time up in
She
her
told me a
race.
story about breaking that tailbone, so I hope that
She's collecting herself. In these situations, you do not just want to hop back on unless you're feeling super fresh.
Yeah.
You want to take the time,
Especially if you got the
get
time,
your
take
energy
time.
back, get your grip back, get your brain straight,
Start
and
double
get
gripping,
through
maybe.
it really easily.
This is
Here
what
she
happened
goes.
yesterday for her on Triumph. She fell off of
I
net,
know.
and she really took her time
Here we
to
go.
compose
See,
herself.
she's getting it.
Yeah, she's so strong. She could do this in biceps, like just biceps up and get that extra level of safety. Oh no, I hate
She's got it.
when people fall.
It's not fun. As an
Not fun.
athlete, it's my biggest fear to see things like that.
Because
So
they
it's
get you
always challenging.
with such commitment.
She's still
It's the
smiling.
obstacle.
She's
So
still
She's
smiling.
smiling.
She's
Her
always
butt probably
smiling.
hurts,
And there we
but
go,
she'll
handing
get after
over
it.
to Lindsay.
Oh, Libbie's
Big
right
hugs,
there.
big hugs. And
I'm
shout
sure
out to
her
Jack
mom-
with OCR Report.
Oh, yeah.
They
I want
are
to see
crushing
his,
photography
his, like,
this weekend.
volume this weekend of actual moving. He must have done.
Jack probably ran more than we did.
Yeah,
He moves a lot. His pictures are fantastic.
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
That moment for Libbie when she gets to do the last obstacles
Oh.
and Carl Lindsay's going to be
She'll
insane.
remember that for a while.
A very long while.
And that will, I imagine, be her first podium for pro
I think
for
it is.
OCRWC.
And she's young.
I think
She's very young.
possibly first pro podium. Possibly.
Definitely. This must be incredibly. No, maybe in England she got.
All
some
right, that's what I was
podiums.
saying. I think in England.
I think
I'm not sure. I actually don't know.
And there's Lindsay. She's heading off up to the sandbag, and she'll come down after sandbag and do skitch. It doesn't look like anyone's close enough to kick her in the head, so they should be great.
Safety first.
Safety first. I only have 5 head injuries, Leon, so we're good.
Nicole told me she broke her tailbone running with Andy Wacker up in Colorado.
Those of you OCR, Andy Wacker is a professional trail runner.
Yeah, top 10 of the incline I noticed in Strava.
He's
That's pretty
quite
impressive.
quite quick.
Very fast.
But we could beat him on an OCR
So she's
course.
running downhill and actually like Andy's behind. So Nicole while running turns around to laugh at Andy, but then her foot gets stuck in a thing. She falls backwards and just straight up breaks her tailbone.
Like slowly falls
So
backwards.
she she turns around to like mock him.
Oh, and trips
make
and
fun of
then
him?
yeah.
pride
trips,
comes before a fall.
Falls. Sorry.
They say pride comes before a fall.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so that was like pretty rough. But she's had a few weeks of sitting on a donut, and then she felt pretty good again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Are you guys
Lindsay's
getting questions in from people and
just
things?
hitting-
Can we answer anything or?
I've not been looking at the comments because people have been being quite rude, and I don't want to hear it.
People, you guys being rude about this is great.
People like to be rude, and I don't
Oh,
like to
people
have
are sad
anything
we don't have
to do
like
with
a
that. So.
20-meter tall antenna for like great. Like,
They're sad that we've not brought like 3 full lorries full of kit on with dedicated satellites in order to do
what a
this.
shame! We didn't
They-
have
they
those
like
Feel
to be-
free to donate,
Quite rough, exactly.
and we can get the equipment to make coverage as awesome as you want it.
Exactly.
I've talked with Jason. We have some really great ideas. Funds just aren't there, so guys, help us out.
Absolutely.
Instead
I've
of
been
being
saying
mean
this
and
is all
commentary.
privately
Actually,
funded.
do donate if you want to, but I'd rather have y'all show up and come to the event and party hard.
Do both.
Fantastic. So we have
Lindsay
our second
just
place female
finished
team hitting the barbed wire,
Sandbag crawl.
which is.
I normally sound more energetic, but I'm a little tired. To be
It's been a
honest.
long weekend,
You've
Leon.
done what, 4 races now this weekend?
Yeah. I normally don't do the long
At
ones.
9,000 feet.
9,000 feet. I'm not acclimated. The warm up was horrible.
So
I
let's-
had a beer last night, and I was floored.
The reason we didn't go to the brewery is because I thought I would get drunk immediately.
I had 1 beer, and that was it. And that was enough.
So can we quickly talk about what's happened with you this weekend and how you ended up podiuming on a 15K and not the 3K?
Yeah, let's talk about that.
Oh,
story. The
what
story
happened?
starts a long time ago. So Ian's coaching me. He's my endurance coach, and I'm one of his athletes who gives him the most shit. Like we have a weekly call, and I'm a bit of a. To be honest, I'm a bit of a diva here because
Oh, Leon,
I try.
breaking news. Leon is a bit of a diva.
Leon's
No.
opinionated. Go
I'm
figure.
opinionated, and I'm impatient. I'm patient because I don't like. I feel it looks like I'm patient because I don't stop. Like I'll keep going, but I'm impatient while I'm being patient. You guys, you know what I mean?
I know you.
So every week I'm like, I don't have enough volume. I want this kind of training. I want faster intervals. I want my legs to be longer. I want these things to happen. And are we doing this right? Or should we do more of this? Should we do less of that? So I'm very, but because we started out a little bit slow in January, and it worried me quite a bit because I was in South Africa in Cape Town doing training and some good weather. But my long run patience, I've stuck with Ian. I've stuck with the training. I've tried to follow the plan as good as possible. I've had no injuries, which I think is the true testimony here to fitness. is that we managed to do a training block where when I heard a little bit, I'm old and wise enough to listen to my own body. And when I don't feel that I'm old and wise enough, I'm going to call for a little truth talk and get told what to do.
And I don't always give you leeway. Sometimes I'm like, Leon, we got to push through this week. Other times we're like, yeah, we'll listen to the body.
And at least twice I've heard that I'm allowed to run longer, but then I can go get another goddamn coach. Like, you can run more, but it's not here.
He's welcome. It's completely voluntary.
Yeah, and which I like. I really like that because it puts things in perspective. Like, is my need for running 2 extra 400s? Is that really gonna make the big long run? I think yesterday was a race that was a testimony to not skipping workouts, to sleeping, to trying to eat well enough.
Have we got Lindsay coming through sketch? Great, and they are now showing up in the pro results, which means they've been switched from open to pro. So you are his endurance coach. You're a grip coach.
Yeah, I mean, I decided not
Between
to
the two of
actively
you.
coach people. I made a program.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's because there's no magic pill when it comes to developing the strength of hanging in your arms and hands. There's a structure you can follow, and if you make a structure that is flexible enough to fit almost any athlete, then you got some good stuff going on.
I just want to quickly point out, sorry, we just saw Ian take a drink. This is not beer. Everyone thinks people are walking around drinking beer.
I'm for the longest time thought Liquid Death was a beer. And I was like, why are you guys giving me beer at the finish line? Until one day I cracked and was like, I needed a beer. Go figure. It's water. It's very nice,
disappointing.
Drinkable water. And they even have a melon flavor here, which is quite
I've
nice.
only had the plain one,
You've
but
not had the melon yet?
I've been drinking this throughout the weekend. I'm like, this is not alcohol. This is death. It's one of our sponsors over the weekend.
It looks like a beer label if I've ever seen one.
And plus being in the can, but it's nice being
I
completely
mean,
recyclable.
Liquid Death, you can reach me on Instagram if you want to collab, because I do like the thought of looking like I drink beer and then drinking water. I'm also very much for non-alcoholic drinks, to be honest. I don't think it's cheating anything. I do enjoy my non-alcoholic beers, cocktails, drinks, and I am getting myself a virgin mojito later today. I know.
Yummy.
Sounds quite
Are you coming to the after party?
I hope so, but I'm also in an RV with 2 other people, so we're gonna just have a little chit chat because we got a long trip in a big car to Vegas.
Oh, you're going to Vegas? I'm
Yeah,
going to
that's
Vegas
cute.
too.
Are you? You didn't ride?
No, we've got a car, but we might head to Vegas. We're not decided yet.
I mean, we got bets.
Vegas
We
isn't
can
even
sleep
that
while
far,
we
Leon. Vegas isn't that
It's
far.
not that far.
6 hours,
It's like
that
5
thing.
hours.
I have to drive 12 and a half hours back to Idaho.
At least you can drive home. I have
That's
to take
true.
3 different flights
That's
to go
true.
home.
That's true. But
Really?
you're,
I just have to take 2.
you're going to Mexico, though.
Yeah, I prefer to go to Mexico, Spartan 3K, last the series races, and then I fly from Mexico to New York to Brussels. I hang out there for a hot minute. If anybody want to come hang out in Brussels Airport with me, get a beer, actual beer.
Nope.
I love the Brussels airport.
It's really nice.
It's nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a
And
great
then
little
I
spot.
fly home to Copenhagen.
So Lindsay's on the big climb, heading up towards
We saw him
Canyon.
at Sketch.
Is Ryan running all the way with her? Ryan's running right next to her.
Yes, he is.
They're having a moment.
Oh,
They're having
yeah.
a good time.
Well,
Oh,
Ryan's
that's so
probably
cute.
saying
We can
push
see the
harder,
mountain
and Lindsay's
from
about
here.
to die.
I love how in love they look.
That's so
At
cute,
these
aren't
events,
they?
They really love what they do, and they're really good at doing it together.
They are really good at doing it together.
That's inspirational.
It's hard. Being
Definitely.
as someone who's in a relationship and also tries to compete at a high level, it's challenging for them to do both of it. Is even more a testament.
My
to
last
their
relationship,
communication.
we both were into the sport. That's kind of how we met.
Mhm.
And then she grew out of it, and I grew more into it.
Mhm.
And it made some of these things more. It just didn't bridge a gap. Quite the contrary.
You definitely got to have the support to be traveling to these races.
I mean, I had totally the support, but it was also an element of frustration. It's like your partner could support you in taking more hours of work because you're looking for a promotion or a big project, but at the same time, with that support also comes the frustration of not having an opportunity to be with your partner. And it's really hard not to be 100% aligned with your emotions in that sense and accept those. I talk a lot with Ida about it because most people think Ida and I are married, but
Yeah.
we're not. She's married
That
to
is very
Frederick.
true.
Yeah, and
I used to think you guys were
yeah.
a couple.
no, I was a toastmaster at her wedding. I love her husband. We hang out. They live a quarter mile from me, and Ida and Frederick, of course, like he works a lot, she travels a lot. There's a bunch of compromise there, and I'm very inspired by the way that they make it work. It's very different from what Ryan and Lindsay are doing.
Mine and Lindsay. I've been fluffing all day this team name. So I'm glad that someone else.
Whose is that?
Mammoth Muscle Hustle.
I was like Mammoth Muscle. That is Katie Duke, Ashley
that's a
Hallett,
great
and Faye
name.
Morgan. So they're actually coming in second currently on the team.
Oh,
That's
great.
the female team.
And Ashley
Oh,
just
great.
raced as
Yeah.
well.
I'm so happy Faye's racing today as well.
Oh,
Tough
Faye,
one yesterday.
if no one knows, Faye Morgan,
hang on
Spartan
there.
Pro team member, been in the sport for a long time, was out on course for over 7 hours trying to get through Canyon.
Wow.
She eventually got it, and then she moved on to drop zone, and that's eventually where she had to give up her band. But I don't know anyone else who has the grit or determination to do that, because I would just give up after I lost all my food and be like, I'm done, I'm out.
I have a question for you guys as pro athletes who have done other championship events. We had a comment last night on Instagram, or a couple of nights ago, of a woman who was an open waver on Triumph. She was there for a couple of hours and she made it through, and she was completely euphoric and she kept her band. But it took her a long time. And someone commented, "You shouldn't have this. This isn't the way a championship race should be done. It should be one try and that's it, basically, rather than giving people the opportunity to keep trying." What do you think?
There's a distinction here we really need to work on. For Ian and I, we're here to win races.
Mhm.
We shouldn't hang down there for 2 hours.
Nope.
And if I fell down plenty of times and I lost like a certain amount and I could see my hands were like, I'd quit the race immediately to make sure I'm ready for the next day. Boom, I made a mistake. That's just how it is. For age group competitive athletes, the race can easily change because now it's more a question of am I getting my wristband or not. For a lot of open race people who come here for the joy of completing obstacles.
We're going to see Lindsay hit Canyon here in a
let's
sec,
just
so
see that
let's
real
get that on the screen. It looks like we do, but yeah. Yesterday, I completely came to a stop because it was so low. I sat on the ground in the race.
You got through that really
When I
speedily
ran up
today.
there, I was so much hoping that was the case.
I know. I
was
learned my
looking for-
lesson.
You got through that. I
On
love
that low
seeing you go
section
through
right
stuff.
here, my butt just came to a
Lock
complete
off.
stop.
Good lock off. And
Oh,
he has
that's
to do a pull-up.
beautiful. Oh, yep. This, surprisingly, coming out of that is so tiring at that
Yeah.
4-race weekend.
Oh, surprisingly.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
what a
weird.
surprise.
It's
That's
weird.
tiring.
Again, she makes it look very nice and easy, but
I
It's
love
still,
her
she still
running.
had to work at the end, and knowing
oh yeah,
how capable and strong Lindsay
But
is,
now
you
that
know
we saw
that's tough.
Canyon, I just want to say that for a person who says my mission is to complete this obstacle, for somebody sitting at home that can seem reckless, maybe not intelligent or whatever, but a personal journey is a personal journey.
Yes.
And to overcome that barrier that you put in front of yourself, the level of success of completing one obstacle that you struggle with compared to completing 30 obstacles you just kind of breeze through, I think that's incomparable. And people go home. I've seen people wear their bands for OCRWC years after because they point at their band and they can say, with this band, I proved that I'm willing to go through hell to complete something.
I have
which
my
motivates me.
OCRWC bands on my nightstand, and I look at them. Not all of them, and my dog also loves to take them and hide around the house, but they're really fun, and it's a badge of honor, even for me, because I think the race is hard. I think the obstacles are challenging. And to Leon's point, though, they're different races. In a championship race with competition that's moving through these obstacles really fast, that's entirely different race than an open race going for completion.
Like interesting for the pros, we're gonna end up having a couple hundred people going to a world championship event.
Yeah.
We're gonna have no funding. We're gonna have no prize money. We're gonna have no goddamn coverage. We need people to come here.
But
So
also,
this has to be open, and I
yeah,
love it.
oh,
I'm not throwing shit at anything.
there's
I'm
a
raising all
distinction, though,
events.
because
It's just
you look at other world championship events, the starting line for those races is very small for the pro waves.
Yeah.
It's not big at all. And other people still want to come out here and race, and having an age group championship is great. It's just a different event. Like, we're racing for money. This is some people, it's their livelihood. We train all the time, and I'm not saying other people don't train all the time. It's just
we're all
different
healthy
level.
people. We like moving around.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody here. I see people who are disregarding like the size of people. When we chat, like they love moving around. It's just you have different backgrounds. You have different like current levels of fitness, genetics,
family history, you name it.
But this, I do think as well, giving people the opportunity to be here racing the same course as you guys gives them an incredible goal to work towards and a something
I'll
to
be
push.
honest. I wasn't vocal about it, but when things were moved to Mammoth, I was like, oh shit, this is a little rough for me.
I mean, we got
And
the
the
idea,
Danes
but
that I
it's not that way.
talked to, and we also chat. So I was trying to be honest with my thoughts, and they're like the Danish guys was like, you guys coming over, the girls, you guys coming over, the Dutch people, and blah blah, and it's still OCRWC. It's great. I gave Garfield a little bit of shit on the short course
You
because
did?
it felt like a Spartan sprint.
We had a bit of a chat about that before.
And we
Loved it. Personally loved it.
and I think it's fair. Like I think it's fair. I'm not trying to be rude, but it's the feeling, right?
But
I'm
they,
sure it'll be
the
different.
nice thing is OCRWC is one of the few organizations that takes athlete feedback, and that's something
Yeah.
I've spoken with
Yeah.
about this weekend
Absolutely.
on numerous individuals, obstacle designers, course designers. They want to hear what we have to say to make the best
Well, you can
product.
only get
and
better
race.
if you listen to the people who are doing it. I mean, I said to you before the event because you had
Do you
some.
like little bugs? It's gone now.
I like you.
Spider-Man.
I said to you before the event because you had a few thoughts, and I was like, please, anything you think of, send it to us
Send it.
afterwards. We cannot improve without being spoken to. We want to
No,
hear it,
I raised-
even if, as long as you're not being just
Don't be a dick.
vindictive and nasty.
We're not going to
we
be
don't want just
hateful. We're going to
mean
be
comments.
constructive, and if there's something we disagree with, we'll let you know.
Because I don't run the course. I don't know. I don't know what's
And
going
if
on.
somebody's out there writing a comment or an email, write it, draft it, read it again in a little bit. See if
Is
you're-
this something we can change that we don't already know? If you just want to be mean to us, don't bother because we just won't like you.
No, it's just not nice to be me. I tried to be a Mr. Positive in Belgium as well, but it's hard when the vibe is a little sad, like from the athletes. And
I was sad about
I was
that.
quite vocal there about how the athlete council should probably be a thing again, and how athletes should have a voice. Because if you create something that says for the
Leon,
athletes,
you're going to make me start talking about other things. Can we avoid this topic?
I know. It's just like,
please?
but I'm trying to be
Should we
vocal
make
about
an
it.
athletes council?
Actually, it's already in the works.
You guys,
Okay, let's get involved.
I think OCRWC
Not for VSO, but
has.
for other things.
I think OCRWC already has it.
I've already talked with several people.
Great, good. Oh, here's Lindsay coming through the transition area.
Oh,
So this, we will see them.
the women's team is really having fun on Ricochet
Yo,
today.
no.
We will see them do the finish line.
I heard Ricochet is going to be with nunchucks next year.
no comment. Get a grip program. I might be signing up.
I'm teasing Adrian about not using nunchucks at his race.
Okay, so the reason why I've been having problems with Libbie's team, well, they are fierce. They were registered twice, once in Open, once in Pro, which is why they're not showing up on the results.
Well, this
'cause
is
you
them.
currently
They
won't
seem to
see
be
them.
moseying on down. I believe the gap is quite large. Do we know the gap?
Well, no, because they're not showing on the results, but we're talking quite a few
okay.
minutes.
I think I'm going to let you guys do your thing.
Yeah.
If anybody has any questions directly to me, my Instagram is open. My DMs are a little full, but I'll get back at some point.
Slide into Leon's
slide
DMs,
into
please.
them. If you got any questions about anything I said right now, about the races, about the training program, about Ian,
If you guys
You
have
can,
thoughts
reach out.
on what we talked about the race, or like,
reach out.
reach out. We're always open, and we're the people that have connections, and we can communicate what you guys are saying in a constructive and healthy manner.
Yeah, we want to hear it.
And also good fun. Hey, there's still time for selfies this weekend. Y'all swing by, have a good time. I need a selfie with Libbie. And, we got one here as well.
All right, I'm going to go see the women finish live.
Yes.
Right, enjoy that. Thank you so
Love
much.
you all.
for
Take
joining
care.
I'm
us.
gonna treat Libbie as if she's like Lindsay and Nicole combined. I'm gonna try and make her day even better. Let's go do that. That's gonna
Go
be
do that.
awesome.
Have fun.
All right,
Thank you
get
so
this
much for
one
joining
back.
me.
No, thank you.
Bye, guys.
It's your team.
Thank you.
How am I gonna stand up?
I just handed your things to
Seriously,
her.
the barbed wire is not smart.
Here we go. This is the female pro team, first place, crossing the line. Oh, Leon is limping off.
My ass is so tired.
He has a tired butt. Can we lose that picture-in-picture quickly? Because we've got Lindsay right there in the corner. And let's get a full picture of these guys crossing that finish line. Is that Libbie there crossing the cargo net? With Nicole behind her. Oh, I know if that was me, the pressure I would be feeling on that cargo net would be insane. And she did it absolutely beautifully. So we are getting through in first place team. They are first, with the following teams quite far behind them. So this is a very safe win for these guys. And what a lovely team this is. 3 wonderful, wonderful women crossing that finish line together. Absolutely amazing. Oh, so the team flatliners have overtaken Mammoth, Muscle and Hustle for third place, and Triple Threat are currently in second place. Flatliners are about 6 minutes behind Triple Threat at the last checkpoint, so there's quite big gaps here. Can this team cross? Oh, this team have finished, oh, beautiful, in 53.59, coming across the finish line ahead of the Kofoed third place team. So we are having the women here this weekend really, really crushing it. I wonder if we can get a little interview with them down on the finish line as well. That would be really, really nice. That is a super cute picture. So the athlete in the middle is Libbie Joyce from the UK. She is a 15-year-old athlete who is rapidly rising through the ranks.
Yep.
Here we go.
Is this third place Kofoed coming through?
Third place Kofoed. Third place Kofoed? No, we had those a long time ago. Third place Kofoed finished.
You said that the first place females
Finished in a faster time.
faster time. Sorry.
But the third place Kofoed finished a while ago. They finished in 59.31, and the first place women finished in 53.59. This looks like a Kofoed team coming through now. Waiting to have a bit of information on what's going on with the women's teams out there. We're not going to see them again until... Oh, so the third place women's team, the Flatliners, have literally just got to Sketch. Don't know if we have any eyes on them, but they literally just got past Sketch. Pretty much exactly 6 minutes behind the second place team. So the second place team is Swafford, McClintock and Golnick, and the third place is Sher, Bridge and Mayers. Second place being Triple Threat, third place Flatliners. Now, OCR Girls 23 have moved into fourth place, and Mammoth, Muscle and Hustle, who were second place for a very long time, and are a very good team of Kate Duke, Ashley Haller and Faye Morgan, are in fifth place. So I don't know what's going on there, because there must have been a problem somewhere. This is Faye. That looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Just having crossed barbed wire a few minutes ago, and now at Ricochet. So she must have had a real problem out there maybe on drop zone, because we saw her get through Skull Valley, took a couple of attempts. We didn't see rope climb or drop zone, but there could have been a few problems there where she dropped a few places. It's tough when you're on a team because, I think her grip is gone. It's really hard being on a team. A lot of people say they kind of love it because they have the push and the drive to work together and to perform at a higher capacity than they would perform for themselves, because they don't want to let other people down. But then when the pressure's piled on like this, I imagine it must be really difficult knowing that other people are relying on you and it's not just your race.
Yeah, and if your grip is gone on this obstacle, really your only choice is to chicken wing inside those rings, which they're very far apart, so I can imagine that being really tough.
I've not seen anyone chicken wing in this.
Yeah.
She's struggling.
Just gotta get that one push and reach.
So if an athlete loses their band, then they're not going to podium.
That's
I
right.
know because I did that the 1 year I ran a team event and signed up last minute, wasn't even there to race. I was just at OCRWC for support, and it was a really good team. And the guy who did the speed leg handed the timing chip over to me. He's like, if you do this well, we're going to podium. Of course, I then crashed and burned entirely and lost my band, and we didn't podium.
Okay, they're going to come up and close on a bit of a time crunch, though. So.
Awesome. You can see her teammate coming over to kind of give her some tips, kind of think it through, see if she can do something a little different. Before we do have some, let's see if she can get it this time. She can get her feet. There she goes. She got the hands over to that next ring. Now she's kind of backwards. She's getting turned around. She's looking good. She's got this time. Come on, almost there. When you get swinging wide like that, that's when your grip's weak. That's when it really makes it hard to hang on. And she's got gloves on too, and not knowing what the texture on her gloves are like, it's hard to know what she's dealing with. Let's go over to Skitch. Skitch, you can see she's doing this long, straight arm technique. And having wow, she got through it. That was awesome. Having a long arm, straight arm technique is tough. Oh, look at this. We have two people on the barbed wire crawl at the same time. About to see a pass. I believe that's Heather Goldnick, and she's been looking like she's been having a little bit of trouble. She was walking. Why am I hearing myself twice? Looks like she's coming back for another try. She was, I think, third to last ring.
So
she had 2 more rings to go. She was through the last board, and she just got swinging kind of wild and couldn't hang on.
Well, as we were saying, she struggled on Skull Valley a bit, and then must have had a problem. But it could have been rope climb, drop zone, or both, because she lost a lot of time there.
We have some other athletes coming through and making clean moves through.
I'm seeing some interesting things on the results here. I've just had a quick look because they're open in front of me.
Nice
And
job.
suddenly, all of a sudden, we're seeing Mexican-American team in second place, but with the same time. So I think they've changed their name from "we don't know why we're doing this" to Mexican-American team. Maybe they didn't expect podium, and now feel a little bit silly. Although I love the fun names, so let's make sure we change that.
I think that's Heather Goldnick made it through.
You gotta
Ricochet.
go all your weight. There you go. Yes, there you go. That's it.
I would like to address something.
Yes.
When Leon and Ian were here and talking about the negative comments and all that stuff, the only thing I want to say is just be considerate. If you have something to say, be considerate with the way you say it.
It's tricky, isn't it? Because it's very easy when you're on the internet to say things and forget that everyone who's doing this is actually very human. I personally will never see anything mean you say about me because I am not reading the comments because I am far too sensitive for that. But other people do, and it's not nice, and it's not nice to know. And we take any constructive criticism on board, but just be considerate. There's Carlo.
And I surely want the feedback.
Oh, I love feedback.
Yeah.
And we had a conversation the other day in our chat when someone said, oh, there's some less than kind comments. And I said, is any of it stuff that we don't know that we can improve on? And we talked through those comments, and the rest of it, I'm just like, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I actually feel like I can handle the nasty comments and still pull the good points out of them. You know, 'cause if they're saying something and it's nasty, there's a reason why they're saying it. So it is tough to not, feelings are there, obviously. It's hard to hear hard stuff.
I have a lot of
nasty
feelings.
stuff. But even if I don't care about, even if it doesn't hurt me, it doesn't help if you're nasty.
Yes, that's true. It looks like, oh wait, yes. Team Triple Threat have got through transition 3. So oh yes, there they are. I'm lost. I've got a piece of paper in front of me that I'm scribbling on, and several different computer screens in front of me. So I'm way behind here on what's actually happening. They're a Team Triple Threat, taking their time, which is absolutely perfect, and they will be our second place team.
At some point, having too many screens and having too many cameras makes it really hard to produce even.
It does. I wish you could see this picture. It says, like at World's Toughest Mudder, I've got a piece of paper scribbled on entirely in front of me.
Oh, they're doing some dances up there before they do the cargo.
Oh, that's so cute. I love it.
That's awesome. What are you doing, the Macarena?
There we go. I love seeing people enjoy it. I loved seeing Leon crossing the finish line yesterday, really enjoying it, and then at the podium.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, give it to me, give it to me.
Well, let's follow that dance up with some good, strong cargo swings.
Also sensible to take a bit of time to kind of let your arms rest because
yeah,
it's a big race, and they've raced all weekend. And this is not easy. You might think it is, but it ain't.
Yeah, that loose cargo at World's Toughest this past year.
I gave that a go.
That
really
was one of the
difficult.
obstacles that most of the people chose to bypass and just take the penalty instead. Like even a lot of the pros.
Well, especially as it got onto the middle of the night, huh?
Yeah, and those cargo nets usually aren't smooth and soft. They typically kind of scratchy.
Yeah.
Really harsh on the hands.
Yeah, they're not going to be putting anything in this race. It's going to be kind, are they?
Look at Heather fighting through this. Yeah, there you go.
And there we go. This is Team Triple Threat coming over the climb. Our second place female team crossing in 1 hour, and we will see.
We've got that nice camera right across the finish line, and it's not coming through clean, so I don't know how much.
Now that is a reminder for everyone, we have had a live stream running of the finish line, a static camera all weekend, and that is for everyone, not just the pros. One of the feedbacks that we've had over the years is there's not enough coverage of the open waves and the other athletes, which is true. There is not enough. Everyone is taking part, and we wish we could do more, but it takes a lot of time and money to put this on. So we did this year manage to put a static camera at least on the finish line, which means anyone who runs through, similar if you do a marathon or something like that, you can find yourself crossing the line, and you can take that video, you can screenshot it, share it, do whatever you want with it, and hopefully that's a start. It's a step in the right direction. It's not enough, but it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's been a clean shot. I mean, I haven't watched the whole 8 hours of it yesterday, but as far as I can tell, it's been a clean, smooth picture the whole time. So hopefully, yeah, it's captured every single person crossing the finish line.
I love that.
Pretty awesome.
The only time I've had a camera on the finish line, just as I crossed the finish. It took me forever to find it, which was one of the things we made sure with this one, that there was a timer on there so you could find yourself easily, because anytime I've had one, impossible to find. And just as I crossed the finish line, a pacer with a giant flag sticking up in the air absolutely covered the camera. Just to the right of me, over the deck, I can see 3 men running towards the finish line, so that must be an open male team. It's interesting to hear from Ian and Leon about their feelings on people running, you know, the open waves and the I'm getting distracted because I have Libbie and Lindsay coming to have a quick chat. Whoa. Here we go. Libbie, have a headphone.
You have to headphone off. Grab this one.
Yeah, grab this. Here you go. Cool. Mute that. Right, guys. Well done. Yay. Woohoo. So I just told Leon this because he's had up. You guys actually finished. Where are you? Really fast. I've lost it now. But, like, the women are doing really, really well this weekend in terms of overall results, and that's just my scribble. So well done, guys!
Yeah. Girl power. There's a lot of like women's top 5 finishes.
Yeah, amazing. Well, you yesterday.
Yeah, well, I think Nicole was 5th the day before in the 3K overall. Yeah.
Amazing. So how was it out there?
Good. I think Libbie did best out of all of us, actually. No, I really enjoyed it.
Did you?
It was a dream come true. She took off like a shot.
How many times I've cried this week? So too many times. Several times.
You danced a lot.
No, I'm so happy for you. We love Libbie. So you came second in your age group on Friday, and yesterday was a bit of a tough day for you.
Yeah, just a tad.
Just a tad, a little bit. How are your hands?
To be fair, it's holding in. It's not re-ripped, and the rest of them are alright.
That's good. And then you absolutely smashed the final leg, which we're calling the strength leg.
I felt really rough. Like, I watched Libbie take off like a shot off the start with like so much sprint power. I told her, you'd be good at running 200 meters or something. And then, yeah, I just felt like my body didn't want to move today, and my lungs wouldn't work, but I was like, do it for the team.
It made me laugh. I saw your Instagram post the other day, and you're like, after 400 meters, I could taste blood. I was like, yeah, that's me every time I run.
I feel like a lot of people felt that way this weekend.
It's tough. I mean, I've obviously not run. The only time, oh look, you won everything. The only times I've run is just chasing athletes, maybe for like 25 meters. I did it yesterday on your start line. Oh, they're like, you're going to run the whole way. I was like, nope, done now. And then I had to recover for 5 hours.
I felt bad for the camera people out there. They've been going for days.
Yeah, it's hard. But you guys had a really, really strong finish. I mean, you came in, oh gosh, well, I've lost it now, but like 9 minutes ahead of the second team at least, if not more. A bit more.
Yes.
Maybe like 11 minutes. So really well done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Amazing. How's the weekend been in general for you, Lindsay?
Amazing. I mean, it's always like such a fun kind of just experience to be a part of. You see all these teams and countries here. Like somebody came from China this year. Yeah, like all sorts of, you just walking around, you hear all these different languages being spoken, and it's kind of like surreal to be a part of.
We've got 55 nations here this weekend. Yeah. Because of being on the West Coast, we've got a lot more from Asia and South America than we'd normally have, which is really great. We have fewer Europeans than we would normally get, but hopefully next year people will see that it was a lot of fun and be like, yeah, we need to do that, because this has just been, for me, it's been amazing. It felt weird, kind of like, is it going to feel the same? And I think for me, it has felt the same. It still felt like it was going to be the same.
Yeah, I find it has like a very different special feel here. There's a lot of kind of like charity initiatives, a lot of people who, you know, are, I guess, working for something else too. And it's just like, yeah, it's a really kind of special, I guess, feeling here. So I hope they keep that too.
How about you? Did it feel the same?
Yeah.
Are you wearing sun cream?
Yes.
I've been going on about sun cream.
Yes, I'm wearing sun cream. No, it was so surreal. It was an amazing weekend. And this team race has just topped it.
Was this kind of your highlight of the weekend?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
How proud is your mum?
Very.
So is this your first ever pro podium?
Yeah. First ever pro podium. Woo! Oh my gosh! I'm stoked to be a part of that.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, it was only a matter of time.
It's onwards and upwards from here. Yep. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, so we're still waiting for the final female team to come through.
I might be under Annie Doobie's name. I'm not sure if they changed that. The results might have Lindsay Webster listed as Annie Doobie.
Oh, you might do, yeah.
Yeah, because Annie was going to race, but then she hurt her ankle. Like,
Oh,
a couple
did she?
times yesterday. Yeah, so then
We did see her gait was a little bit unusual yesterday.
Yeah, she really.
So we were wondering what was going on there. And how's Nicole?
She's pretty sore. We had to. I think when we did the last part here together,
we had to.
helped her up the wall. And we kind of walked.
She fell and it looked like her butt got a bit sore.
Yeah.
Adrian's just joined. Adrian, would you like a microphone? Hiding from the sun. How is it out there, Adrian?
Good.
Good?
Everything's going well.
You happy, man?
Happy.
Good. You also need more sun cream on. That's going to be my theme of the weekend. 1:06.51 was the second team. So, coming in like 13 minutes after you. Woo! That's pretty impressive. That is pretty impressive. Oh, we've had the third women's come in at the Flatliners, Showbridge and Myers at 1:12.08. Amazing. So there we go. Those are the top 3 of all teams. In the male, we have the first place Kings of Leon in 44.35. Second place, Mexican American team. They changed their name. They were originally, we don't know why we're doing this. And then I think they podiumed and were like, maybe we shouldn't say that.
Can we also recognize how great the name
Kings of Leon. Last year was Team Danish Sandwich. He had the men. Now it's Kings of Leon. And then in third place, WD Dream Team. How come you didn't do a Coed?
How come, sorry?
You didn't do a team with Brian this year?
I don't know. We talked about it, I guess, but then I think this course is a little longer, so it was gonna get tough to.
You've just done enough.
Kind of smush it together, yeah, to like be able to do both the female and him in the male, and then like co-ed and be able to fit it in timing wise before the next event started.
I really like that though. We were saying yesterday about Nicole and like how steadily she has taken her comeback. So we were saying, is it 2019 that she last raced the 15K? That's a really long time ago.
Yeah.
But she's been really patient. I chatted with her mum last night, who's so sweet. And I was properly fangirling.
Her mum.
I love this. I really love this attitude of self-care and patience and knowing what the right thing to do is rather than just being like, you know, you're a weakling if you don't do it or something like that. You just, it's good to know what the good thing is, and when you see pros do it, it's a really good message to everyone else, because it's too easy for people to push themselves too hard and end up injured permanently or making a mistake in something going wrong. So I appreciate hearing that.
Yeah, it can have been mentally easy, I would imagine. Like, I feel like that would be the toughest part of everything, would be to like mentally handle not pushing it too hard or faster. And feeling like you should, I guess, as an athlete, be like, oh, I need to be racing, but just know that your body needs.
You need to be racing, but knowing it's not quite the right thing to do. So, quick update with the rest of the results. In the co-ed, we had Team USA come in first place with 45 and 10 seconds. Second place was the Europeans, 46.21, and the results strong in 59.33. And the top 3 women's teams were They Are Fierce. I have 2 of them here with me right now. 53.59. Second was Triple Threat in 1:06 and 51. And third was Flatliners in 1:12 and 8 seconds. So there we go. We've rounded off the teams.
Cool.
Are you guys going to be going out for the charity wave at all?
Libbie's racing again there.
Yes, I'm going to go out for a fun team. So it's a fun one.
The fun one. And any 100 meters happening here?
Nope. My upper body's too sore.
I'm not even going to go for fun. It's too difficult. Maybe later when everyone's gone home. Amazing. Well, thank you so much for joining me, guys. I'm going to quickly check. Are we carrying on or are we good? We've had all the top 3 teams come through. Amazing. Cool. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us here. And thank you to all the athletes that came as well. It's such a treat to have you. We've had such a great position being able to see everything. and so you go up and down the mountains. We will be back this afternoon with the 100 meters coverage, so do join us then. And don't forget, we have the live cam going for the entirety of the race. So whatever wave you're racing in, you can catch yourself going across the finish line. And don't forget, tonight we have the closing party tonight. Right here, 5 till 7. Red Bull drinks are free, and then there are shuttles down the mountain every half hour till 9 p.m. So if you are drinking, you can stay safe. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
Well done again. And
Awards at 12:30.
oh, we have awards at 12:30. Join us then. Cool.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Nice job. I really registered that.
What time does the 100 place start?